out loud and clear and let everybody understand what we're saying. He is our indomitable leader, and he's going to lead us right now in prayer before we continue. Let us pray.
Without whom we cannot function, and unto him we give every honor and every adoration. Wherever you are, I will ask you, if you are in the spirit, to remain so. If you are outside the spirit, we ask you to come into it. Because what we are preaching from here is a gospel of redemption, as directed by Chukwukika Abiyama himself in heaven. And this very gospel, we must preach it. Therefore, we must pray. We give thanks unto thee, O Elohim, for there is none like thee. There can never be any like thee. You are the beginning and the end. You are the Alpha and the Omega. Our lives are in the palm of your hands. We commit all that we are unto thee. We have come as the ancients did before us, as our ancestors did before we came, to offer praise and adoration unto your holy name and no other. For we do not worship any idol. We do not worship anything born of a human being. We do not worship anything carved out of a tree. We do not bow down before anything molded with the hands of men. It's only thee that we worship. That is why we have come this very evening on this hallowed platform that you yourself created, to offer you unadulterated praise and to hand over to thee all that we can ever become, because Biafra is yours. This very family of IPOB, you molded yourself. You decreed that IPOB must come, and now that we have come, that we may worship thee, O Elohim, please accept our offering of praise and sacrifice unto your holy name, because there is no other like thee. We will continue to adore thee. We will continue to worship thee. And as I said before, and I will reiterate, as we pray unto thee, that Biafra is your possession, we will sacrifice Biafra unto thee, that you may guide us in all that we do. It's only you that sees the hearts of men. If there is anything that we are hiding, if there is anything that we have concealed from our people, oh Elohim, you will judge us very harshly. But if our hands are clean, our hearts very pure, you will bless IPOB, and you will bless me, and you will bless my family, because it's a promise from you. All our hope and our trust is upon thee. May your name be glorified. May you be exalted. May you, O Elohim, be praised. Now and forevermore we pray. Ise.
Humiliation. Whatever they did to us, our own was that let them kill us and reduce our population. But at least they still know that we are significant politically, and they allowed us to maintain some position. But in the case of Yorubas, they were sliced out of the whole system. So or not so. That was how Tinubu and
the issue of Boko Haram, if we have to talk about Boko Haram, it's not from the south now.
I am coming now. Let me forget about Boko Haram now. We brought about the Yoruba politics. Now, Tinubu and the Yorubas generally carried what happened to them and went to Kaduna and met them in Kaduna and begged them that we have to put our head together. Look, sir, let me tell you the truth and find out. At a point, the Yoruba, being humiliated under Jonathan, were even considering to cut off and put their Oduduwa Republic. But they realized if they do that, the Igbos were completely in charge of finance, civil service, security, and everything. If they dare do that,
now East and the North, they enjoy
exactly. I'm coming now. The Yorubas now.
You didn't benefit at all.
I'm coming, yes. The Yoruba, at a point, the Yoruba intelligence at a point realized that if they cut off, the Igbos will finish them. If they stay as it is and Igbo continue ruling, they will be completely finished. Before Jonathan, significant part of the economy, who are the accountants are Yorubas, who are the judiciary and lawyers are Yorubas, who are the civil service are Yorubas. Today you can't find any one of them. So or not so. So that's why the Yorubas say, even if we want to leave this country, we must get this power out of the hand of the Igbos and reposition ourselves.
The Northerners really benefited from that Jonathan too much, Alaji.
Hey,
we have the calculations of the government.
We agree. What can he do? He must now. He must. He wouldn't do to us that. He must. He knows that we can do it. He must deal with us. So that was why the Yoruba said no. Whatever it is. So, but what I assure you,
let's keep on praying for President Buhari.
Oga, we have learned our lesson.
We have been in our area here now. They be praying for him.
We have learned our lesson. Kule.
We pray for the prophet because and even our prophet.
No, to tell you the truth, the northern people, notwithstanding the presidency, honestly, the trust at least of the southeast is finished. And I assure you too, in Yoruba land, listen to me. I am coming. I am coming.
He helped Northerners in 1979.
I am coming, please.
They helped Shagari.
Listen to me. Not that they help themselves, gentlemen, please. We don't need anybody in this country. They help themselves. Let me ask you a question, sir. Let me ask you a question. Between cars, industries, and human beings, who are more in number?
And the Northerners now.
Not number. I'm not talking of population. I'm talking of economy now. I'm talking of cars, the motors that we drive.
Yes.
And industries that we have. Yes. If you put them on one part and you put human being on the other part, who are more in number?
Cars are more.
Cars are more than human beings?
Human being.
Good. Two, if you put fuel and food by the side, which one is consumed more?
Is food now.
Good. And we have food. So Igbos are actually helping themselves. Let me tell you, even in Yoruba land, let me tell you what they will do to Igbo this time. What Oba of Lagos said that we are pushing them to the ocean. Most of these markets that are banning in Lagos, look at it, they are Igbo-dominated markets. You get me? In fact, some Yorubas were telling me when I was in Lagos last week.
They are not like other people.
We, the Northerners.
Because as I once reminded you before we came, there was nobody like us. Now that we are here, they pretend, they copy, they emulate, they fabricate falsehood. But they can never be like us. Long after we are gone, they will wish we lived forever. IPOB is very special. Exceptionally special. The largest mass movement in the whole world, bar none. And we did it because Chukwokika Biama is with us. We did it because Chukwokika Biama created IPOB himself. And we are here to pilot its affairs. We will not prevaricate. We will not stop. We will not slumber until Biafra is fully restored to its former glory. Anybody in doubt as to our resilience and our determination to restore Biafra is not only mistaken, not only misguided, but needs to see a psychiatrist. Because we are not stopping. I am Nnamdi Kanu and I don't stop until I get what I want.
Nnamdi Kanu,
in charge of Lagos as federal capital that open room for Igbos to come and dominate them. And it's over now. And it's over. All the businesses Igbos are doing, we are going to bring it and do it. Do you get me? Fashola for the past 5 years have refused to approve any industry, especially pharmaceutical, to Igbo people. Find out.
You are right. I get you. Right.
Do you get me? Right. So the Yorubas in these 4 years, that's what we are telling ourselves. If we in the North want to be useless again, let us be. But the Yoruba people in the 4 years, they want to control their land completely. That's why Buhari have to sign that Lagos is going to be given special status. We are going to have a kind of semi-regional system. Lagos is going to have special status. It means nobody again will control Lagos. The indigenous of Lagos are the ones that are going to control Lagos. They can form land policies. Do you get me? They may decide to say, you as a Yoruba man in Lagos, you will pay 5,000 naira per annum for a land. As me as a Hausa man, I will pay 10,000 naira. Igbo man will pay 1 million naira. This is why they are heading for. Do you get me? So now, unfortunately, again, the attitude of the Igbos have made the illiterate northerners who have not gone to school to realize now, I say they are powerful. They are the one who give these people land to stay. They are the one who give them food by the power of God.
Yes.
They are the one who accommodated them by the power of God. Do you get me?
Yes.
Since Igbos can turn around and humiliate us, look at what they did to us. Those people that they assemble about 400 of them and call them Boko Haram. Do you understand? Do you know that they kicked them one by one? They were not moving in convoy. They made some of them to drink their urine. We also have to come and meet the president and tell him that, look, if one person is still among these people, I'm telling you, no Igbo man will come out of Kanu. That was how they released the Hausa people from Jigawa and Kanu, whom they selected and arrested and called them Boko Haram. 2, you are in Nigeria, I'm in Nigeria. Rochas was actually brought up in the north. But it is in his own state. That's why we are telling you, even the Amechi, the Rochas of Colorado that are MP, we don't trust them. They are on their own. Let me tell you this. They are on their own. Nobody can deceive us again. We are wise now.
Businessmen, they are businessmen.
No, what I'm telling you is that Rochas was in, he's running to Sultan. He didn't know Sultan has no significance in this government. Even last 2 days he was in Sokoto. He didn't know that even Sultan has no significance in this government. He was in this north. It was Rochas state, Imo state, that they started saying that Hausa people must have ID card to live in that state.
Yes.
Can you hear me? They say Hausa people must have ID card to live in state.
Yes.
Until when we mobilize our people here and say, okay, in that case, all Southerners must live north. Then Jonathan now realized that there was something going on. You say, no, these things have to stop. So are we mad? You get me? Count every 5 shops in this north. 4 shops are owned by Igbos. What is Igbo's contribution in the economy? It's not trade. And fraudulent trade for that matter, including you. Igbo have cheated you, unless if you are not buying spare parts and tires and medicine. So or not so?
It's so allergic.
Do you get me? Yet we accommodated them. Is it going to Dubai to bring fake drugs that we cannot do it? Now the plan is drugs now. No Igbo man will again sell drugs in this north. We are going to bring it from Kano. Drugs are brought by air. They are going to open massive coolers, rooms in Kano and import it all north, and maybe whatever I want to buy, come and buy from Kano. No Igbo will sell drugs again. We are tired of all this nonsense. We know how to control our places the way they control their own. What we are saying is that we are all Nigerians, but we are going to learn what they are doing in Southeast and do it in the North too. Simple. We don't have ancestors, but if Buhari today, as president of this country, want to buy land in the East, he will go and negotiate everything. Tomorrow the chiefs will come and tell him that ancestors made them yesterday night and said they should not sell the land for them. So we don't have ancestors, or we are betraying ourselves. We now, our ancestors have told us that we have been careless. That's why we suffered for the past 6 years. We have to wake up now. It's a very serious thing.
Forward.
No. We cannot, sir. The society is already adulterated. That's why, to be honest to you, let me tell you, to be honest to you, we never wanted Buhari in this law, so we wanted Konkoso.
Yes.
We want,
that's what I'm saying.
If it is Konkoso,
the primary, Konkoso will have defeated Buhari.
Listen to me. Hey, you know the Tinubus and Co prefer Buhari. Because they really tried. Can you hear me?
This is Radio Biafra, another live broadcast. Today is Saturday, 27th day of November, 2021. You're welcome to another live broadcast from New York City under the auspices of our mother station, Radio Biafra, London. Our leader's name, MAZI Kanu. We love the man so much. All right, I have a press release for you before we get on the program. I'm going to read this out for you. It was released yesterday. It says, a wicked Nigerian army, not IPOB, nor ESN, burned down houses, shops, vehicles in Awo Amama. Awo Amama is in Biafra land. They go there, they burn down houses, they kill people. This morning I received 2 clips from around that neighborhood also, where they killed somebody, burned down his house, burned down his car. This is Nigeria Army. This is what they know how to do. And America is here giving them aircrafts, giving them all these things. They are not fighting any Boko Haram. They go into communities and villages and killing the innocent people. This is genocide. If you don't call this genocide, I don't know what it is. It's cleansing. They are cleansing. They are killing our people. Somebody went over there from the United States and said Nigeria has been removed as people that are that they are part of the people that are not stopping Christians from worshiping their God. You are not right, sir. You are wrong, completely wrong, absolutely wrong. We are talking about terrorist government. I don't know when you guys will react. You have ambassadors in Lagos, in Abuja. They are there watching these things happening every single day, and they're not saying anything. Joe Biden, please, sir, with all due respect, wake up. Wake up. There are people are not telling you the truth. Our people, our children are being massacred. People are being killed every day, and we'll keep talking about it. We're not going to stop. You have intelligence, go out there and check the things that are happening. The Nigerian army, all they are doing is going to the suburbs, to the villages, to kill people, to burn down their houses. Children are afraid to walk about the street. Children are afraid to go to school because of Nigerian army. What are they really looking for? We don't know. The part of the northern region has been occupied by the Boko Haram. They've taken over their land. They have their flags flying there. The Nigerian army is not going there. They're going to the peaceful southeast where nothing is happening. Nobody's killing anybody. They are the ones creating the mayhem there. We know, we have always believed, our leader have told us that nobody's going to set us free. But the truth is, we have to be just, like the bushfowl that cries and cries and cries, and they say, why are you making all this noise? He said, because they are killing the chicken, so I have to cry. Not until it gets to me. You people are keeping quiet, and they are killing and maiming our people in the southeastern Biafra land. Every single day. Every single day. Without inquiry they did in Lagos about the NSAS, it could have just ended like that, because that's the way things go in this part of the world. The government of Nigeria is the one that is creating this mayhem. The people that are supposed to solve the problem are the people that are killing people. The traditional rulers and the leaders, the so-called leaders, they are not leaders. We have only one leader. His name is MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. They held him in jail, they incarcerate him, and people are running around going to beg. How can you beg for your rights? You keep on begging. That's the thing. I live outside the zoo, and I know that people don't beg. If you commit a crime, you go answer for it. You don't beg. The policeman would always say, sir, yes, sir, he's still doing his job. He's not going to kill you. He's not going to bring you down from your vehicle and start killing you. No. He will allow you, give you the benefit of the doubt until you go to court. He answers you over to the court, his job is done. Maybe they might need him there as a witness one time, yes. So what? He comes there, says what happens, and that's the end of it. They are killing our people, and we are saying it, we are crying about it. The Nigerian army, who is receiving external aid from countries like United States of America, like Great Britain, like Russia, just name it. They are arming them, and what are they doing with the arms? They are killing their own people. Let me read this press release. There's killing going on. All they want to say is IPOB, members of the indigenous people of Biafra, that is doing the killing. No. It is not we. It's the Nigerian army that is doing what they're doing best. We have videos to cover most of the killings. There are secret cameras around the place, and we're taking pictures and seeing what they are happening. People are commenting on it. And the governor, whom they brought in, his name is Hope Uzodimma. They brought him in. This is a man that came number 4. He was even nowhere near winning. The Supreme Court, made of the same government, put him in power. This is exactly what they planned for Anambra State, and we are still watching. They say they are going to court. We are watching. Everybody's watching. Because that's all. Now what they want to do is, go down there, just go to court, and the court, they say, is the Supreme Court of the land. This is not the Supreme Court of the land. You people have no court. Both the smaller court, the bigger court, they are all playing the role that the government has given them to play. The government script is what they are reading. We know that. So we are saying, if countries like United States send an independent person, there are many of us in this country who are from there. Send us there to go find out what is going on. If you are scared to go there because of your color. Secretly send people here. There are people that we know that even serving in your own army that are Biafrans. Send them there to find out the truth for you. Give it to them as an official duty. They will go in there and they will get you the truth of what is going on. Because most of these areas that this killing is going on, that's where they come from. It is just not, it's not a rocket science. America is bigger than this nonsense. Or somebody staying in Lagos, in Abuja, is not doing anything. He's not going to the suburbs. He's taking what the government tells him to say. That's what they say. Only one statement that they made one time, that anybody who disrupts the election will not ever come to the United States. That's why you are seeing an election that looks like it's real. There are people in this country, there are Biafrans all over the world. In the United States, they are there. There are many of them that are intelligent intellectuals. There are many of them that are professors here. There are many of them in the army here. Send them on an errand. Give it an official. Let them go in there and come back, and you rely on whatever they tell you. Not the people you send from here to go there. They go there, they stay in Aso Rock, they drink and eat and dine with them, and then they make some frivolous and stupid statements. And you let it stand. So let me read this. Let me go into the press release by IPOB leadership. It says here, the attention of the global movement and the family of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, under the command of our indomitable leader, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, has been drawn to the fallacious and fabricated statement from the compromised Nigerian army, blaming IPOB for the atrocities they committed at Awomama in Imo State on 22nd of November 2021. The allegation by the acting Deputy Director, Army Public Relations, 82 Division, Nigeria Army, Major Abubakar Abdullahi, that IPOB and ESN are responsible for the setting vehicles and horse houses on fire in Awomama, Imo State, is false and intended to divert attention. That is correct. Why would IPOB, ESN go and burn down the houses of the people that they are protecting? These are our people. They are our own homes, the Nigerian army, because that's the first thing. Oh, let's go and do it because we're going to blame it on IPOB. But probably in the end, somebody will come out and say, no. Why can't they set up inquiry, independent inquiry, not from government? That's why the countries like United States need to send people who are from there to go in. If NSAS in Lagos was not investigated, the story could have gone. Already they started blaming, Nnamdi Kanu instigated it. IPOB instigated it. We don't live in Lagos. Yoruba land is not our land. It's not Biafra land. But as soon as it went, boom, that's the first thing. They come out, it's instigated. Now the investigation have told us something else. They went and break the prison in Imo State. The first statement was, IPOB. In the end, none. The government itself said it. And in Anambra State, it happened. The governor himself said, no, this has nothing to do with IPOB. It has to do with my political opponents. All of them, from beginning to the end. So the same thing in our mama is not going to be different. They go in there, they break down. The first of all, it was, they killed a soldier. Then all of a sudden, now it is IPOB that is burning down their own house. It's like burning your own house, where you live, your own community that you're trying to protect. Who is deceiving who here? Let them keep lying, but the truth will eventually surface. It is too appalling that Nigerian army set the whole community ablaze and burned down the whole community because of attack by unknown gunmen created by the Supreme Court administrator of Imo State. That is Hope Uzodimma. This is the man that they took. The Supreme Court created him as a governor. Nobody voted for him. So he's doing everything. He's playing to their... This is their style. They decide on who to put there, their own person. Even though this man that I discussed personally, I met somebody, I said it on this program, was it a couple of days ago? He saw my car and saw the Biafra emblem on the car. He waited for me. Besides the car, he stood there and was waiting. I'm going to see who owns his car. Then I finally came out and he asked me, where are you from? I said, I'm a Biafran. He said, well, I'm a Biafran too. Now he told me he's from Imo State. He's from the same home from where this Hope Uzodimma came from. From his childhood. The man told me a story that actually, it's not everything I want to say on air. But the point is that man, in a nutshell, started being a crook from birth. As soon as he started working and talking, he started stealing in the community. He's a thief, complete thief. Never do well, went back, grew up, became a 419 and went to Lagos. And then good a thing, they searched, they investigated, who are we going to put in here? Who is the crook that can serve us? It was him. They put him there, that is exactly what he's played out. He's killing his own people. I don't even know the police station, the prison here, when they had the break, it was him that said, no, it's not IPOB. I was surprised. Because the idea is that they went there, they break a prison, and people let out prisoners, no single person was killed. Because we call the human being Mando. That is life, beauty of life. We don't kill. The Fulanis, that's their job. They kill. Even if not the human being, at least every day they butcher the cow. They butcher that's all they do. That's what they do for a living. So killing for them is nothing. Whether you kill an animal or you kill a human being, even the animal, for them, they respect the animal more than the human being. Because for them, the human being is not worth anything. At least the cow, they can kill and make money out of it. So there's value. They are killing our people. That is the nutshell. That's what I'm talking about this morning. And somebody has to do something about it. We are not going to keep quiet. This is Radio Biafra. We don't keep quiet. All right, so let me keep reading. Hope Uzodimma, in his quest to demonize IPOB and ESN operatives, now that the monster they created has gone out of control, they are blaming IPOB for their wickedness. That was why they put him there in the first place. The fact remains that IPOB is a non-violent movement seeking the peaceful restoration of Biafra. Neither IPOB nor ESN was involved in the mayhem at our Mama community. The wicked Nigerian army, which cannot resist Boko Haram and Fulani bandits slaughtering them and other security agents, as well as helpless citizens in the north, like fowls, show their gallantry only when dealing with innocent Biafrans. They come here and kill Boko Haram. It's taken over their home. Boko Haram is destroying lives and property worth billions of naira in the north. And the army has never attacked any community in retaliation. But they are here shamelessly destroying Igbo land for nothing. They should know they will one day account for their atrocities in Biafra land. What did the innocent people of Awoma do to deserve the destruction of their homes and means of livelihood by soldiers? Why did the army not go after their attackers, but cowardly transformed their aggression on the innocent folks? What they did at our Mama is unprovoked destruction of a defenseless community. The Nigerian army is still penalizing our Mama because of their son Ikonso, who it earlier murdered in the cold blood because he was a member of ESN resisting Fulani bandits against occupation of our ancestral land. The 82 Division of the Nigerian Army, instead of owning up to their atrocities at Awomama, as usual resorted to lies. No matter how hard they try to cover up, the truth cannot be buried. The good people of our Mama community already know who their attackers are. They know that the IPOB and ESN were not involved in burning down of their shops, properties, and buildings. Nigeria Army must stop denying the obvious. The world must hold them accountable for their crimes against humanity in Biafra land. It is a big shame that the so-called political elites and Igbo leaders are watching purported repentant Fulani terrorists recruited into Nigeria Army destroy our community. Last month, they burned down villages in Enugu State. Now it is our Mama in the Imo State. Just last week, they burned down communities in Izombe, Oguta, also in Imo State. Who knows where their next target will be? Yet, own political elites are watching them. The global community must know that IPOB and ESN were not responsible for the burning down of communities in Biafra land, contrary to blatant lies by the Nigerian Army. There are credible videos and pictorial evidence showing Nigerian Army engaging in this inhumanity. They must be made to answer for their crime. Hope Uzodimma should hide his face in shame for watching the destruction of the people he claims he is governing. No northern governor can take this nonsense. Comrade Emma, powerful media and publicity secretary for IPOB. That is their modus operandi. That is how they operate. The killing of our people, thinking that this will make us give up the quest for Biafra, is like a dream. It's like a shame. It's like somebody wailing in Kukuland because it's not going to stop. You can kill, you can maim, you can do all you want to do, keep doing what you are doing, but you know something? We will eventually exhale. There is nothing anybody can do to stop us. We are here to actualize our freedom. And our freedom is our goal actually. It's what we know we are going to get. It is very, very close, closer than we can imagine, honestly. It is very, very close to us at this time, and we are still waiting to make sure that everything goes. I saw something this morning that they sent me, that before I read that, I'm going to go and reiterate on the broadcast made by the head of the Department of State, MAZI Alozie. Please share and say breaking news. IPOB declares 30th of November in 3 days being a K-Market Day, prayer day. We are praying on the 30th of November in 3 days. Today is 27th, it's 30th, it's coming. That is a K-Market Day in our own dialect. Prayer day. Biafrans all over the world of life shall pray as follows. You have instruction in your prayer points. It's been given out here. It says, number 1, for peace and unity of all Biafrans in Biafra land. That's your prayer point, number 1. Number 2, the unconditional release of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu from the hands of our oppressors. That's prayer point number 2. Number 3 prayer point, it says, and for the restoration of the sovereign nation Biafra. On this very day, we will make one solemn sacrifice. I am not insinuating or instituting sit at home, but all Biafrans should dedicate that day by shutting down all business activities. Banks should not open. We must stand in the open and make sure that the daylight shines upon us. If it rains, let the rain fall upon us as we make this prayer. All pastors, evangelists, prophets, rabbis, etc., shall head shall lead in this day prayer. The ordinary people must also gather and call for the spirits that guard the land and Chukwu Okike Abiyama. Our kings and ezes will also come out to pray in the manner that our ancestors prayed in the old days. They pray with a native kola that has 4 parts. Those who the Aka Geofor in Biafra land must also come out and gather with the Ordinana people, also bring the Ofo, and after the prayer, break the kola and throw the kola in our ancestors, as the Aka Geofor shall raise the Ofo and hit it on the ground for our ancestors to come and fight for us. This is from our head of the Department of State, HDOS, MAZI Alozie. He signed it. This is happening in 3 days' time, on the 30th day of November. Get ready for it, because I'm very, very ready to take part in that. There's no doubt about it. This is Radio Biafra. All right, and somebody sent me something here that is very interesting. I know I don't want to advertise these people, because sometimes I'm of the opinion that publicity is publicity regardless of what it looks like. It might sound like it's negative, but negative publicity is still publicity. Yeah, they're talking about people creating. You know, when you come into IPOB, let me tell you something very clear. We take an oath to be members of IPOB, the indigenous people of Biafra. We are not saying that others are not Biafrans, but when you come into that fold, they call IPOB, you come into it under oath. And people are saying, you're taking oath. Yes, everybody takes oath. I took oath before I became a citizen of the United States. Before they give you that passport, you have to raise your hand and you swear an oath. That is the oath we are talking about. We're not talking about oaths to go and, because when you hear oaths, the first thing that crosses your mind is going to be something devilish, something satanic, something, but it is not so. The swearing of an oath means allegiance. If you pledge allegiance to the flag of United and the Constitution of the United States, you have taken an oath. Everybody does. The president cannot even be. They call it swearing in the president. They swear you into office. It's oath. You are taking the oath. So when you come into the indigenous people of Biafra, you swear an oath. The moment you fail on that oath, you think you're a normal person. Some people are saying, what are those who have sworn the oath and they have left? Look at their life. Just give them time. Telling you honestly. Maybe that day, that's what is all about. It will never do you anything on that day that you'll be going to your normal life after all what has happened. If what I saw this morning is that's how I want to talk about it. And somebody said, to go, final madness have started. It's true. Somebody said we are not Idu, and the NCW being led by Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu, I don't know when you created this one, but it is so funny and laughable. You understand? And the funny thing is that what they have there is Biafran flag, and then they are telling you we are no longer Biafrans. Let me just read what the beginning of this whole thing, if I can. The tie is so tiny. I don't even want to stress myself to start to worry about it. But this is to let the whole world know that on this 18th day of November 2021, we hereby reject the Portuguese state slave name Biafra. So I'm telling you, I'm not going to read this to the end. The only thing is that it's ended and signed by, he says, signed here by Nelly of Febu, assets and property. You see, madness. It's not only person that takes off his clothes publicly that is mad. And this is madness. How come if you want to be a member of IPOB? Don't come to IPOB if you're not ready, because if you come in there, if you for a donation, that's what they're answering. They have a Biafra flag in their Okay, this is Radio Biafra. Let us just say anywhere. For me, it is fun to get all these things, because if it does not really happen, if these things don't happen, it all means that we are not ready yet to go. Because Biafra, if nobody is talking about us, honestly speaking, it all means that if I know but when you are talking and people are responding, they are creating all kinds of. I remember there was a time we had tripod. It came and went to Kotago Woferi. So my brothers, these two shall pass. Let it not be a problem for anybody, because this is what is made to happen, and it is happening. I have no single doubt about it. All right, this morning we are going to talk about the killing, the things that they are doing in our mama. I am calling upon our brothers here, especially here. When I say here, I'm talking about United States of America. Submit yourself if the government applies or wants to send you on special investigation to our communities to find out what is going on, because it's affecting everybody. It is affecting us seriously. The killing is going on, and we have to do something about it. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. I will call on you. The lines are open for you. If you want to make your calls, you can do so at this time. Please be very, very considerate, because I used to know when I see what is going on the phones, I will know that people are so eager to talk, even when we are not ready to open. But we are open now. 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984. 929-406-9953. Call us. The lines are open for you to make your call.
Oh, nana. Land of the right song. Sound of my originality. Land of the right song. Biafra. Land of the right song. Biafra, my home, my fatherland. Biafra, land of the rising sun. Biafra, my home, my fatherland. Children of the Most High, called by the name of God, the Creator, wise men from the east, south, and...
All right, I have a call coming in. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, Dr. Ike Peters.
Good morning.
Welcome. Good afternoon from here.
The first caller today. Welcome to the program, sir.
Yeah, MAZI Ike Peters. I'm so much grateful for being the first caller today. Because yesterday I tried more than 20 times, I couldn't get in because people are really trooping in. MAZI Ike Peters, thank you so much. My name's MAZI Tinedakas. I'm calling from Austria. And by the special grace of God, I am the IPOB National PRO. MAZI Ike Peters, due to your what you let our people to know, they are fake. They are fake what they publicize, the army people lying against the evil they have committed, lying against the massacre, lying against the killing they are doing to our people in Biafra land. And these things are what the people are seeing these things. The so-called medias in that zoo are seeing these things. They are doing nothing about it. Rather, they will side the killers to lie, most especially the so-called nonsense media called the Chinese television, lying that the same ESN that MAZI Nnamdi kind of set up to protect our people in the bush. That tell me, how can it be possible that our own people burning our own people's business? We are not like that.
Terrible.
We are the people, we are the type that love life. We are the type that love to protect our own. Biafran people are not like this. These Janjaweed that came, they brought in from north, came to our land. Mazi, what will make the world to know that these people are evil? They did it in Izombe. Was it the ESN that burned the houses of our people in Izombe? Was it ESN that burned the houses in Enugu State? Why are these people lying with their teeth, with their tongue, with everything in them? But my happiness is that even the so-called Nigerians knows the truth. They know 100% that these terrorists that brought in our land. They are the one that burning our businesses, killing innocent people without gun. Okay, let's take for example, if they say that unknown gunmen is do something, a professional army, what it does is to go against those that you said that attacking you. You go against those, not innocent people. Their business is in. You just go and burn their business in the sense that you said. And the same unknown government they're talking about was created by DSS. What you are saying is that these people are doing exactly what our people used to say that
yeah.
They will go and do something, bring out one of their security agents. They will just go somewhere and shoot gun, boom, and run away. Now the main terrorists will now come and begin to kill innocent people. The same thing they did during before the election in Anambra, I think in Nnewi or somewhere in Nnewi, inside the market, shooting live bullets inside the market where people are trading. They say they are pushing on non-government, which they themselves created themselves just to put fear in the people so that on that day everybody will leave the street. They can get the opportunity to win the election. But I thank God for the intelligence of the IPOB, most especially the GOS, for calling off that trap they set for our people, for APC to come and take Anambra State. You know, when something happens, our people don't know the reason why GOS takes some action from certain that they cannot wait to see. But now all of them that we are shouting, blah, blah, now they realize what GOS did to save life. Because they have planned to massacre our people in Anambra and hang it in the name of their stupid yes and their family. Say, Nnamdi is an upright man. The Eastern Security Network is doing a great job by making it possible today that our mothers can be able to go to farm to cultivate. Because if we cannot be able to cultivate, how can we get what we're going to eat? Thank God that Eastern Security Network is whiter than white and whiter than snow. Anybody you see on the street calling himself a non-government, know that is this idiot, this criminal, DSS, from it. To lie again, looking for something that will have to say, this is what our leader Mazi Nnamdi have done. But the whole world knows the truth, that Mazi Nnamdi is an upright man.
Yes.
He doesn't go against innocent people. Rather, he's fighting for all of us. He's fighting for all of us. That this Morodian criminals from Sahel they brought in our land cannot be able to kill our people in the bush because they were there killing, raping, doing all kinds of evil. That everybody we are afraid now not to go inside the farm. Until ESK came. Mazi, this evil that the Nigerian government is committing, it will hook on them. And they know that Biafra land, Mazi Nnamdi said it, that they will come. They will kill our people. But by the time they will go back where they come from, they will see anywhere to hide themselves.
Of course.
Terrorists will take over that their northern Nigerian state. They can't find a way to stay. And at the end, this Biafra we are fighting must come. If they think killing our people and burning businesses will make us to stop their lying. Because the more they kill us, the more people get angry. Those that are afraid to come out of this freedom, that is the opportunity for them to come out. Because you cannot come and burn my business and I will be looking. Even if I don't want to join, I will join because that is the only way I can fight.
Thank you.
So killing us will not stop the whole this nonsense. Rather, it will energize us more to fight. May people stand up and fight these Morodians. Find them. Don't leave them to kill us and go free.
They will.
Mazi, thank you so much. May Chukwu Kadema bless you, my brother. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you. Thank you so much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. I have another call coming in on now. Let's see. Caller on straight line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Good morning from here. All right, that line just went off. I don't know what happened. Let me take another one. Caller on Principal Officer's line. Good morning. Turn down your listening device, please. Go ahead.
I don't that Master Professor MAZI IYKE.
There we go. Good morning. Welcome to the program.
Thank you for giving me this opportunity, my able living veteran. You know, when I see some people like you that are still in this struggle, at least you give us hope, give us joy that we are not stupid. Like the early days, 2014, when I joined this struggle, when people were telling us, calling us names, like we don't know what we are doing. But when I see men like you that foresee the injustice early days and start fighting against it and still fighting against it to date, I say, Chukwu Kikabiama, guide and make most of you that are still alive up to this time to see the Biafra and see what you people fought for in those days. In the mighty name of Chukwu Kikabiama, I pray. Amen. That's my name is Simon, and we're calling from Almeria, Spain. Simon is from Omak is in Olo is in Imo, Biafra land. But I reside here in Almeria, in where Mediterranean Sea divide the Europe and the mountain divide them, but sun still rise from here. MAZI PETERS, you know, sometimes people call me, I do receive call from people who want to ask questions or people who are looking for people who want to do one thing or the other. But one thing I will let any one of you know is this. All this thing that is going on now is something that have been predicted, that have been said, that will happen. That's why I don't panic. When things happen, that's why I don't panic. I say, go and listen to the old broadcast of our leader 2014. All these things are signs. This is what we'll be seeing when Biafra will come. That the appointed time is here. Biafrans, anywhere you are, be strong. Hold on. He's alive. The son of man will be back again. I don't know, but I saw where some people were writing something in Facebook. IPOB don't have a leadership vacuum. IPOB is not this and that, man. Who can fit in the shoe? We are you born for it? Kitchen always here. No. I appreciate every one of you, every contribution any one of you did. But do not allow those things that bring it up to bring it down.
Thank you.
No IPOB, no work. If you don't call IPOB, don't call Nnamdi Kanu, nobody will listen to you. 2014, 2015, 2016, where were you? Our leader said it will take you 60 years to get close to IPOB foundation. How did he say it? It will take you 150 years to destroy it. It's your ABAB. Stand for it, so nothing you can do. Be very, very careful. We are here to restore Biafra. Hey, Biafra.
Biafra. All right. Thank you so much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. Signal 845-283-9665. Signal, I don't know what's happening to that line on my phone. It doesn't really come up anymore. All right, let me take this one. Caller on straight line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good afternoon to you, Mazi. Dr. Ike, I greet you, sir.
Good morning. Welcome to the program.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I want to commend that our brother just finished talking now. His last statement before you told him, thank you. I love it so much. He said, do not allow that thing that brings you up to bring you down. It's a very simple message. Greetings to you, my beloved brothers and sisters, Biafrans all over the world. The blessing of our Heavenly Father, Chukwu Abiyama, will continue to be our strength and keep us moving forward. My name is Hugo. Mazi, I want to say this. The useless Zoological Republic soldier, jihadists in our land, filled up in different parts of our land. They call it barracks. I will hear so many things about these people. And I can boldly tell you that the indigenous people of Biafra, we have caused to them. That is the reason why they can never go to any war and return back with victory. They don't go to war because they find pleasure in the killings of innocent people. When they face their fellow soldier, yes, let me put it that way, they do run away. They are not soldiers, they are cowards. That is the reason why what they are qualified to do is to rape women, kill children, kill old mother and old father of ours. But I'm saying it for everyone to know that it is clear, the handwriting is clear on the word that we, the Biafrans, need to join hands together to condemn this evil. We need to call a spade a spade. When you see this thing happening to your brother, don't pretend as if Owuhebenkan is not our village, because when you look at the activities, they are turning it around. They go one place today, the next day they go, because we just have given them this information that we burning our families, our houses, our markets. We will tell them that we recognize that they have market here in our land. They have a place where their people reside and they do business. Some of them that did this have commit this evil. They own business there. This is exactly what I really tell them. They should have it in mind. If they are now, their mission now is to kill our villagers and burn the market down and make sure they make us cry, we would have to recognize that they have markets. Yeah, they have a place where they gather together, that is, they claim to be their own and they do business there. So I am saying it for them to hear it, because what they are looking for, we will give it to them, that word that they are looking for. When next they came to our village and burned out, it's not people that if you see unknown gunmen on the road, why can't you confront him if you fear the soldier? If you see unknown gunmen, why can't you follow him immediately? But he's gone. Then at the end of everything, you will start killing innocent village women, village brothers and sisters, and burning the market down, and you want to be a soldier. I am saying it because this is exactly what we're supposed to do. Biafrans all over the world hear our voice, and the Biafran lands. We will not allow these people to continue to do this to us. They have markets here. Yes, they have brothers and sisters here. What are they looking for? To go and kill innocent people and burn the markets. What are they looking for? What is their mission? I am saying it for them to hear it, because we must revenge. Mazi, the blessing of Chukwu Abiyama will be with every one of you, and bless all the dedicated ones who are faithful with their heart doing this wonderful work. Thank you so much.
Thank you. All right. Thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra. We're still taking calls at 646-920-4541, 845-344-798-4929, 406 and 9953. Call us. The lines are still open for you.
The supreme leader of indigenous people of Biafra is MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. One cannot be two. Sunlight production. Show face on the microphone. Shalom every air. Shalom Muchineke. We are getting there. It's a matter of time. Shalom.
All right, I have a call coming in. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller on straight line.
Good morning, PETERS.
Welcome to the program.
Yeah, thank you very much for allowing me
Turn down, please. Turn down your lid.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to do. But I'm using 2 devices.
Okay, good.
Yes, may God bless you and bless your family, bless MAZI ALOZIE, Jonathan, all of you that are working very hard every morning and evening.
Yeah.
So I am praying to Elohim to continue to strengthen you people. Give you people more long life to see the Biafra when at its own time to give us Biafra. My name is MAZI Njidemchukwu is here again. Vox Populi, Vox Dei. MAZI, I just want to say this thing this morning. I used to drop. When I drop, I don't know. People will say this thing that, but at the same time, everybody will concur to that very something. So what I'm trying to say, MAZI, hello.
Yes, go ahead. Yeah,
I'm hearing noise. MAZI, there's one more song I want to sing now.
Yes.
Ihe na-eme Biafrans ntị anyị n'aka osi Biafrans n'aka osi Biafrans n'aka ihe na-eme akịrịsị n'aka ka anyị jụọ onwe anyị ajụjụ. MAZI Njego, this message, why I sing this song now is that all these things that are happening to us is we are the cause of it, because I've said right from time that all these governors and the politicians in our land, if we don't start to deal with them, all these things will not stop. They are running market here and there, killing people here and there, destroying all our things. The thought of this is jihadist to do all these things is for them to cripple us, to level, to decimate us to nothing, so that when they want to bring their jihadists, we will have money to get the necessary things. We will have money to feed, to eat at all. We will be no market to feed. That is why, that is their plan of doing all this. And so let them just keep us to total hunger. Like what Awolowo was told to go on during the war, that starvation is an instrument of war. He should block everywhere that we are getting our characters or our food from. If you block it, then they will just conquer. It's that very idea that they are using now. Because when they make our land to be a certain area, and the hunger will be here and there, they will be able to subdue us. So now, all these elders, like the one of Bazirike Abechi led last time to Abuja, that one they went to beg is not important. The most important thing is that for them to go and tell Buhari, the so-called Buhari, the so-called imposter, to take out all this jihadists we brought in Biafra land, to take them away. But we have no problem. We have no kidnapping in Biafra land. All the problems that we are having in Biafra land is caused by the APC government and the DSS. They should take back all the whole armies and all this they brought in the Biafra land. That is the only thing they have to do. Apart from that, they're going to say, I will substitute for the kind of constitutional thing. I will talk to him. I will hold him. He will stop talking the way he was talking. That is not necessary. They should go now to Abuja and tell them to take these armies and this they brought to police. Then they take them back. Take them out of Biafra land. That is what will make us to have peace. So that's what I said. Yes. The whole governors, we are there. They are the ones employing inviting the army, the others to come to their states and start to continue killing their people. After the same thing is that their sons. They are not fathers. Honestly speaking, all these people, all these politicians in the Igbo land, the Biafran land, they are not fathers. None of them is their fathers. They are fathers to their children. They are fathers to no any other person because they kill. They call to come and kill them. Come and kill every one of us. Which I say, if the money make it, anybody that says that we will not live, that person will not live. That person that says that Nnamdi Kanu will die, or what Nnamdi Kanu will die, that person will die. If you think that they will kill them, he will die very day. He will not die very day. He will die after day and not go day. Look at Obasanjo. Very nice. It's Iraka. Obasanjo now, if Obasanjo say they don't want killing again, killing will stop. Obasanjo say now, they should take out of those armies that are causing problem over there. See, they should go back and this will happen. Femi Adesina was there. He is the one implementing everything. So what is happening to us is from us. It's real. And look at it. The Obasanjo doesn't want Nigeria doesn't want this country to progress at all. That is why he just kept adamant, because he has every power to tell Britain that do this thing like this and Britain will do it. So that's God. Thank you very much for MAZI IYKE, Professor.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. Yeah. God bless you. God bless you.
All right. Thank you so much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls at 64. Yeah, let me say something. I think there are some musicians that are sending me songs for me to play for them or to play over the air. That has to do with Biafra, our restoration. The only thing I have to make you understand is that this is not like a commercial radio, and we do perform. There's a young lady that sent me something that sounds very beautiful, and I think I edited this morning after our leaders' broadcast, after our leaders' prayer, and this is very good. So most of you that want to do something, just do something that has to do with the struggle, and I assure you, if you send it across the platforms, we'll be very glad to. Not something that has absolutely nothing. We have not won Biafra yet. There's one that is said to be that is so beautiful, but I just cannot air it because it's a dance music. Is something that keeps us going, and it has nothing to do with our struggle. But if you send in something that has to do with the struggle, I assure you, you'll be on there. Thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls at 646929406.
Biafra is a madike, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu.
1. This North-South problem for us within 6 months. In Kanu, Konkoso gathered all the Ibos and told them that all these drugs that he closed all those fake drugs they are selling in Kanu. They know him now. So that's why we wanted Konkoso to be the district. Ibos met in Abuja and warned us after the election that they were the ones in charge of 75% of Abuja is their own. They should be given ministers. Can you imagine? Negotiate say this is the governor they want with their rule at everything. Ibos say no, he cannot be governor. Haba. In somebody's land. Haba. The arrogance is so much. So 10 years ago, I warned it. I said the Igbos are building nation within our nation. They will engage us within our nation and reinforce from their nation. That is exactly what we saw during the tenure of Jonathan. Immediately we voted Jonathan. What we did to Jonathan in this north, Igbos in the north, their chiefs, gathered and came to Aso Villa. To the glare of everybody on TV, they say it was nobody that voted Jonathan, but the Igbos were the ones who voted him.
Mr. Chukwuli,
did you know the other one? Did you know
I'm calling all the way from Switzerland, and I'm my Biafran from Oka province. I just want to pray for our leader before I begin to talk. May Almighty God Chukwukabiyama be with our leader. Encourage him and surrender him with angel as he did to Daniel in the lion's den. And I pray, may he never succumb to the pressure from the Janjaweed. I also pray for Almighty God to bring him out, to continue and finish the job he have called him to do. I pray that Chukwuka will never allow him to make Christmas in that zoo dungeon this year. In Jesus' mighty name I pray. Amen. Annie Peters and Biafrans all over the world, what I want to contribute is in line with what the last caller said. You know, these people in our land, the man who described them during the NSAS called them old warriors. And what we are thinking is not what they are thinking. They just went to Abuja to, you know, to make photo with Buhari. You know, they think that we are small children. They think that we are still taking feeding bottle or nookie. When they go and make photo with the feeding bottle, they will make a blah blah blah, and Buhari will promise them, okay, I will look into that. Then they will call home and relax. But this is not our agreement. Our agreement is we will lift up an umbrella election. After election, they will go to Abuja and bring our leader back. So now they go and make photo, take pictures with Buhari and come back. We will not allow them to settle down in Biafran land. We have to make that Biafran land uncomfortable to them. Let them go back and fulfill our agreement. They have to bring our leader back before Christmas, before coming back to Biafran land. They cannot just go and take photos with Buhari and come back and stay with us in Biafran land and be enjoying and preparing for Christmas when our leader is here. They have to go back and stay there and be, stressing their master, Janjaweed. And until they release our leader, they will come back home with our leader. This is what they said before Anambra election. And now, what they are talking now is, as I said yesterday, they want to use our leader as a scapegoat to 2023. You know, if you don't give us 2023, we will support Nnamdi Kanu, we will support Biafra. But if you give it to us, then we will call for a new Nigeria. This is what they are saying, all of them. None of them is talking of how to bring Nnamdi Kanu out, as they promised before Anambra election. Because all these old people, they are this old mentality, old trickish in their mental, in their bone marrow. It's not going out. I think we have to tell them, in fact, go back to Abuja, never come back without our leader. This is our agreement. This is what we said. I don't know why we just keep quiet, leave them, they come back and be relaxed. It's making me angry. We have to tell them to go back to Abuja because we have Anambra election is over. They are not doing anything. They take photo with Buhari in Abuja and come back. So this is my contribution.
Thank you so much.
Thank you and God bless you. Thank you.
God bless you very much. Thank you so much. This is Radio Biafra. We're still taking calls at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. Stay tuned. Don't go away.
Igbo say we didn't vote Jonathan. It was they that voted Jonathan. 2, before elections again, they gathered themselves and came and met Jonathan. I met in Abuja and said that they are directing all Igbos in the north must vote Jonathan. We don't mind. We don't mind. Let them vote anybody. But can you do that in the southeast? They stop us from even voting. Let me answer this. Amina alaikum salam.
Alaji.
Who's on it?
We call in the night. Thank you.
Can you hear me? In the southeast, all houses in the southeast were prevented from voting. Find out. Yes, find out. But yet in our own land, they will stand and say that it is their problem that forced Oba of Lagos to say that if they try to frustrate the decision of the Yorubas, they will send them to Ocean. And I'm telling you, after 4 years, at least not we are liberal, but in the Southwest, after 4 years,
Happy Thanksgiving. I hope you had a good time.
Yeah, beautiful one. I'm telling you.
Thank God. Thank God. Mazi, I've been listening to all you've been saying and the callers, and I wanted to first of all start by thanking God that Nnamdi Kanu is still alive.
Yes.
And that he's healthy, regardless of what they do, regardless of what they're saying. Our people should first of all know that the very first thing that we need to do is to keep praying for him, that they don't break his spirit, that he stays strong, healthy, regardless of what they do to him. It's our responsibility to focus, because I'm seeing that a lot of our people are losing focus.
Yes.
Focus is the key. It doesn't matter what we see in the internet, like just like what you read this morning. It's so laughable,
yes.
But the truth of the matter is, if we stay focused and forget about everything else that makes no sense, it's going to help us a lot. What is Nnamdi Kanu actually going through? He's going through what he's going through today because he wants our people to be free. So whoever decides to be in bondage, then we have to disassociate from that person. We have to, focus on being free. That's our human right, yes. Being free. Then talking about the armies, what army are we talking about? Do we have army in Nigeria? The whole world already knows. These people have no credibility at all. Look at the answers. Look at what they did. The whole world saw it. Even CNN aired it. We saw everything. DJ Switch. We saw everything live. They lied about it. So what's going to make anyone ever think that they're going to own up to their terrorist activities in the East? So the issue is not whether they did what happened in Imo State. I forgot where in Imo State. Awamama, yes.
Yes.
The issue is not whether they own up to it. The issue is that they don't have credibility. All they do is lie. Look at Mr. Mohammed, Lai Mohammed. Look at him, what he was saying. I was so ashamed listening to him after what happened, after the report came out. So then the thing is that the entire government has no credibility. So we already know. Our mama people knew what they saw. They know what happened. They know the people that set their things ablaze. So there's no need, to keep, talking about it or whether they did or not. Everybody know that the Nigerian army did what they did there. They set those things on fire. But something else that I wanted to ask is, when you come to Igbo land, I know that the markets, they pay some levies, if I'm correct.
Yes.
And the government collects this levy. Yes. So my question is, why are the government not saying a word? What do they use those levies to do? If this army goes and set this markets on fire and the government doesn't do nothing, the people go back, rebuild it, and they come back to collect this levy. This is so unacceptable. It doesn't make any sense at all. So our people should, start looking in that direction. If you collect levies and you don't say nothing, you don't have any right to keep collecting levies from people while you don't even protect them, because it doesn't make any sense at all. So I just want to ask our people to please, I was listening to MAZI yesterday, and he talked about the prayers. Let that be the foremost in our hearts, not what people are saying, what people are doing on the side that makes no sense. God is going to take care of all those people. Let us focus. Thank you so much, MAZI, for giving me this thing.
Thank you so much. Welcome to the program anytime. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody out there. This is Radio Biafra. We're still taking calls at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406. 4069953. I'm very happy with the contributions that I'm getting this morning and the responses that the people are calling in and talking about this killing. That's exactly where I'm focused this morning. That there are ways we have to think about ways how to get things done for ourselves, because let's not depend on these people. But however, like I said, the killings has nothing to do with the fact that Biafra is here with us and they cannot hold themselves anymore. But unfortunately, they have to. They have no choice because Biafra is here with us.
Freedom na udoka inario anya toni himbo for banani aye bunde Biafra bunde judo na aga obi makiro makeju na daga no oga de kwara ina ma ise omo Biafra dekene Biafra na tako ibo wen madu no ibo wen madu na tako omo Biafra de Biafra na tako no ibo wen madu na tako eji megu mekene chifu Nnamdi Kanu odogwo ga-adịrị mma onye eze na ọdịgolo dị mma ọkwa ndị solo gili n'ụwa akọrọ oge ogili lacha ọkwa osisi bolo tolo.
All right, I have a call coming in. Let me take this one. Caller on WhatsApp. Good morning on private line. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Turn down your listening device, please. Caller, good morning.
I upped it already.
Good morning. Welcome to the program.
Hi, Peters. Good morning from here too. Yes, my name is MAZI Udemba. I'm calling from Oka. I just want to make a little speech. What is happening to us is what our leader has already foretold. So it's not a surprise to us. For our leader said, they will kill us. Later, we start to kill them, and Biafra shall come. And I could remember the comment of my leader, our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, when he says that the flag is being raised up, that we have crossed the Rubicon, no returning back, that Biafra must surely come, and if he's dead, Biafra will come quickly. So our leader has surrendered himself, sacrificed himself, everything he has. He has nothing. Even his own life is not with no more. He doesn't have any life. I could remember somebody was asking him, and in an interview saying, are you, I think that is Dele Mama. He said, are you not afraid for your life? He said, am I alive? I'm not alive. I'm waiting for the coming of Biafra, and when Biafra comes, it will keep me alive. If I didn't misquote him. Exactly where I'm going is all these saboteurs. You see that when they start, they look as if they are original. I heard what he said about Nelly, saying donation. It's wonderful. I don't think these are people, they listen to history. I don't think so. Because this is how they launch Radio Biafra International. Where is it? Gone with his radio or Facebook. Where are they? George Onibe, where are they? Once you see them talking like this, they are finished. I don't even want us to continue mentioning their name in our radio. It seems we are promoting them. They are nobody. Nelly, is he thinking that if you form any association today, it can beat IPOB? Impossible. IPOB is Biafra. Biafra is IPOB. Nnamdi Kanu is IPOB. And IPOB is Nnamdi Kanu. Now, we are in the hand of our DOS, which is HOD. Nobody can say anything. We listen to them. Our people are advising us, please, we should stop going to any other media. You people should contribute to our media so that the news, information will be everywhere in the land of Biafra and outside Biafra even. Where are you going to get any news that is more authentic than the radio of Biafra? My brothers, we should not divert our attentions. Nobody is diverting our attentions. We are diverting our attention by ourselves. Let me say, all hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. Thank you so much, sir. There, well, thank you so much. All right, call. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. There's something very funny about this whole thing. You know, they had tripod, high pod, all the pods came up, and each one of them, they will say, led by MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu himself will sit down there and they're creating an organization and putting him as the leader when he knows nothing about it. So let's see, like you called it, my brother, it's a distraction, and we don't want to deal with that. We don't really have to deal with that in any shape or form. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Still taking live broadcasts from New York City under the auspice of our mother station. I have a call coming in on, let's see, what line is this? This is a private line, and somebody's calling me, but unfortunately I'm not getting any. Caller, good morning. Are you there? Caller, are you there? Unfortunately, all right, we'll have to try that call again and see if he's going to call back. So, like I said before, we are here taking calls from WhatsApp. We're talking about the killing. Let's not distract ourselves and allow anybody to distract us in what we are doing, because we know what we are doing, we know where we are going, and where we are going is the freedom. Our freedom is very, very important. It's very paramount to us. That's exactly what we are going to get. Regardless of what they do, they are trying everything in their power to make sure that they disrupt what we are doing, but unfortunately they cannot. All right, I have a song that a young artist just sent me, and that artist, let's see, I heard it this morning, but I'm going to do it again. I just love the music. Honestly, it's very soothing and very quiet, kind of thing that will run for us. It's about Biafra. It's a Biafra song, actually, freedom song. And before I play it, let me go first and take a call. Caller, good morning. Caller on straight line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi, my name is Benjamin Chinedu. I'm calling from Enugu, Biafran province, Mazi. All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. Mazi, what I want to say is there is one caller about the fourth caller before the last caller. He said that until we begin to, maybe this our eastern governors, the representative.
Alright, are you there? Caller, good morning. Your line is still open, but you stopped talking. I don't know why. All right, call us back when you're ready. Let's see. Let me play this song that I actually wanted to play before I decided to pick up a call. Let's listen to this.
Southeast. Where do you come? No, I'm coming, please. I'm coming. Let me tell you one thing. I'm coming. Listen to me, Kule. A section of Yoruba supported Buhari. Listen to me, please. Let us make this clear. You understand? We are all politicians. Yes. The Tinebus, since 1960s, since the Oyibo left the country, Yoruba was told one word. We are first Yorubas. You are first Yoruba before you are a Muslim, you are a Christian or Nigerian. Yes. So or not so? Yeah, you are right. Abi? Okay. Yes, you are right. Now, all along, a Yoruba man, whoever he is, whether Muslim or Christian, preferred anybody in this house to rule him than a Hausa man from the north. That's the truth about it. So, fortunately, I'm coming back.
He's the son of Biafra. Pharaoh let my people go in south.
flowing with milk and honey, they cannot be stopped. To the rising sun, there's a star in the east, shining up in the sky, shining out so bright, it's supernatural. The sling of David, I'm a lion king, a lion must fall down, Jericho walls must crumble. To the rising sun, there's a star in the east, shining up in the sky, shining up so bright, it's supernatural.
All right, I love this one. BTS honestly love this song. And they just sent it to me, and I instructed, I just sent a message back and said, can you please call the station and let's know who you are? Tell us about yourself a little bit. You know, I love it. The songness is like Song of Freedom. There's one that we had before, and I don't know what happened to it. It disappeared from my system, but I know that in the archives it has to be there. We don't really lose things like that. After a while it comes back. But this one is very beautiful, and congratulations, and thank you very much for sending it. The name is, what's the name on thing? Womi J. Womi J is her name. Wow, that's interesting. All right, we hope that we'll talk to her maybe one day on the program. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls. We still have enough time to keep talking about our freedom. 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. Like I was trying to say before, I am making plans to make sure that devote this particular day for all these our young artists that are coming up, because we need to promote them a little bit. They're helping in what we are doing one way by contributing their music pre bonus, and then we have to help them too by telling the world who they are. It won't hurt us. Let me see. I have a call coming in on private line. Oh, wow, it looks like I can see the name. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Freedom. 646-920-4541.
Please turn down your hearing device. Your hearing device. Turn down your hearing device, please. Good morning. Welcome to the program.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Oh, okay. There's too much noise on your background. Turn down your listening device. Then talk to us straight. It's your first time caller.
Okay, my name is Ruth Anthony. You just played my song.
Wow, that's interesting. Good morning. Welcome to the program. Where are you calling from?
Yeah, I'm calling from Aba.
Oh, okay.
Nigeria.
Wow. Biafra land. Aba is Biafra land. Okay, go ahead. I like the song I just played. That was wonderful. Congratulations. All right.
All right. Thank you so much. Yeah, that song just came to me. I woke up with a depressed heart, and I was thinking about our leader, MAZI Kanu.
Oh.
And I had to put down a few words. That is what was in my heart. I had to write it down, and I just turned it to that song.
Oh, it's beautiful.
So, since I've been depressed recently because of the happenings in Nigeria and our leader being there in that.
In the dungeon, I know.
Hello, are you there?
Yes, I'm listening to you. Are you there? Yeah, we're live. Yeah, go ahead. Just talk straight.
Okay.
You know, I don't have to respond to everything you say. Go ahead.
Okay, so I've been depressed. I've been worried. I wanted to ask the people of IPOB a question. Are we going to wait for this Janjaweed to release our leader, Nnamdi Kanu? Are we supposed to sit down and fold our hands and wait for them? We know that they don't love us. They don't have any human sympathy for us. So I don't know if we're going to, if it's something we should be waiting and be using our tongue to be counting our teeth when our leader is going to be released, leaving it in the hands of devils. We know that these people are demonic. People that don't have human sympathy. So I wanted to I think IPOB, or ESN should wake up and do something. Nigeria, they don't understand the language of peace and patience at all. They don't. Our leaders here in Nigeria, they don't. When I came to visit Abba, you need to see the roads. You need to see the women falling into the gutter. You need to see what they are passing through. It's so painful. So please, I want to urge ESN. I want to urge them to do something. Let us speak the language they understand. They don't understand the word dialogue. They don't. Because I could recall when our leader was begging them, let us have a dialogue. They were not listening. They were not listening. And they are still not listening. They are still using trick. That is a serpentine spirit. They are still using that serpentine spirit. Their strategies to hold our leader in the dungeon. Please. I want to beckon on ESN if there are measures that we could take for his release to be facilitated. It will really please our hearts because our leader, MAZI, is the only hope we have. He was like a voice crying in the wilderness. Please. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
MAZI IYKE.
Thank you so much for your call. This is wonderful. Nice to hear from you, and hope to invite, like I said, these musicians, they are doing very, very extremely well, and they're into what we are doing. I'm happy, I'm very happy, very excited. I got this song yesterday, and today she's calling. Wow, that's great. All right, this is Radio Biafra. We still have time to take our calls at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. My dear, we are doing we have a DOS that is leading us, the head of Department of State. They know what to do. I know how excited you are. Well, most of us are. We think that we should do something, but our leader has a roadmap, and who is our leader? So today, out there is the DOS. They have the roadmap. They are the ones that we are looking up to. Whatever they tell us to do, that's exactly what we're going to do. With suggestions, so far, whatever anybody says, and that does not go into effect immediately, does not mean that you are ignored. You are absolutely not ignored. It's just the right time it should take effect. Caller, good morning on Straight Line. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
MAZI IYKE.
There we go. Good morning.
I'm Chukwode from Amambala. From Umweri, Amambala, Biafra land. I have to thank you so much for a great job doing for us. I called you yesterday when you was on program with Don Prince.
Yes.
It was wonderful.
Yes.
Please, may you do me a favor by giving Don Prince my number because I have to talk to him in a favorite way so they can call me. Please.
All right.
Another thing is here, I'm just chipping in this information. Uguoba in Biafra land. That's Enugu. It's in Enugu, Uguoba. These people have been doing business of kidnapping. The plan is. And it is very unfortunate that the villagers can never organize befitting security outfit for themselves. Even the towns surrounding Amansi and all these things. Recently they kidnapped one Reverend Father. and carry him into bush in Ugoba. You know, ESN can never be everywhere. That is one thing that our people never know. Formerly, we have local vigilantes that they master the bushes of their localities, and don't know what is happening now that our people have gone underground, waiting for ASM to do everything. They have been doing this, and it's their own business, kidnapping people and getting millions, and killing people in the bush. You see? So that's another thing. Again, I have to thank, in fact, my special regards go to this DOS, because I still continue to praise DOS and the head of department, the Chief Edozium. These people are doing the wonderful work, the most difficult job on earth today. In fact, people castigating their work, what they are doing. If they are castigating the work that DOS is doing, let them lead the operation. Then we follow them. Because these people, in fact, that's where you have intelligent people on earth. DOS, they are not doing small jobs for us. I have to praise them so much.
Yes.
So for the so-called autopilot, this and that, you said you are Christ's disciple, but you reject Christ's commandments. Are you not joking? You don't want to bow down to the coach. You are above everybody that takes the oath, including Nnamdi Kanu, our leader. He took the oath, and you are saying you are loyal to him. Are you not joking? That is another thing. This struggle is not one somebody can just wake up in the morning and consider those before you. Where are they? Was it? All of them. I know those. Are they not jokers? And this is above what they are thinking about. So we keep on marching. I have to thank you so much, Mazi Peter.
Thank you so much. All right, this is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls here at live. We have a few more hours to go, a few more minutes to go, not hours, a few more minutes to go on this program. And we still expect you to call us at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. And today is Saturday. Today is Shabbat day. I forgot that. And let me remind you that the women are coming up today on USA 1. This is their day. Today is the day that they come to do their live performance, their live broadcast. I hope you tune in. So any fortunate person that I'll be the last caller for today, because as soon as I take the next call, in fact, if I wait for the next 2 minutes and nobody calls in, I am going to shut down the program and then hand you over to USA 1 to get prepared for the women. All right, here comes somebody. You have 2 minutes. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, PETERS, my brother. Yeah. How are you? I'm Zulu Donatus from Dublin. Yeah. If you could remember, the day Bridget was coming in, I was just saying something like that Satan wants to enter into different Biafrans.
Yes.
That I was saying it, and Bridget came in. You cut off that very call, and I said, "Okay, Bridget can carry on." That was what I said.
Okay.
You see what is happening now, because people don't believe about spiritual race. Biafra is 100% spiritual race. And God has mandated a leader for the whole Biafrans. And anybody trying to deviate from his agenda is just trying to face problem. I was watching one of these guys. I don't want to mention his name because he's nobody. He was having his program yesterday. He doesn't speak anymore the way he used to speak. He was repeating one word 100 times.
Yes.
And his body was shaking. I was watching him. I said, "Oh my God, this guy should not go and die on hypertension because this is not the way he used to speak. Because things are changing, things are revealing. So So they are shocked. They became astonished the way God is revealing them. So it's not, they are not with their minds anyhow. They are not with their minds again. So they are just trying to cope up. So what I'm trying to say is this: you see, the genuine Biafrans should keep up. I've been trying to say one thing or that, even writing him, but he come and tell me that look at somebody in Dublin that cannot even move with him, even when they get to Nigeria, that does not have this and that. And I said, look, I have been an interpreter under a church. I have been an evangelist. I don't boast. Immediately I woke up, I heard MAZI Nnamdi Kanu's voice. I started following him, and God mandated me to follow him. I don't go to these churches again. I'll be following MAZI Nnamdi Kanu and the way he worship, because I know he's genuine. The way he speaks, the way he does his thing. If you have mind of God, you will know that you don't have anywhere to go. Because one thing our people used to forget is this: they forgot that MAZI Nnamdi Kanu told them that Biafra is the last miracle on earth. Yes. And they don't know how that thing is gonna come. That is the most surprising thing. Because tomorrow night anything might happen. We are just at the end time. With what is happening with the new world order, everything, people are supposed to know that MAZI Nnamdi Kanu is a strong prophet. If they like, let them continue. I'm not gonna listen to them anymore. Because I just want to enter his program yesterday to see how he's coping up. But he was shaking on his seat. He couldn't cope up. He couldn't speak well. Though he has not been speaking well before, he doesn't know what he was saying. He speaks strong English all the time, but I don't want to say that. But I'm advising our fellow Biafrans, this is the time we have to bring out our full mind, support financially, support with everything you have, because Biafra is coming. Thank you very much, and God bless everybody.
God bless you too. All right, this is Radio Biafra. We finally come to the end of today's program. Sorry for those who are still trying to come in. Tomorrow is another day. If you don't come in today, tomorrow you'll be able to come in. All right, our ladies, our women are coming from Radio Biafra. USA 1 is coming in next, and I know MAZI Alozie is ready for them, and they are going to be here. Whatever questions that you think you missed out asking me, please do so through MAZI Alozie. Alozie will be able to direct you more better than anybody else. Is prone to answer all your questions. A versatile broadcaster, I know. And he's somebody who takes his time to be very, very patient with you and answer your questions the way you ask. So keep on calling the Radio Biafra all the time. All the platforms are open for you. And like I said before, I'm going to make out a date. I promise to make out one single day in the week to devote my time with all the Biafra musicians that have been contributing to our programs. I'm going to compile their names and try to see if I can get in touch with them and give them the dates for each of them to appear on the program. And that will be the thing I'm going to do next. This is Radio Biafra. From here, I want you to remember that Biafra is our religion, and Radio Biafra is how we worship, the biggest university in the entire universe. From me, my name is MAZI.
Country, it would be all over the news. We see nothing on our news at all. You've got a British citizen in MAZI Nnamdi Kanu who's in court today. He was kidnapped in another Commonwealth country, Kenya. He was tortured for 8 days and then extraordinary rendition back to Nigeria. He's a British citizen. He travelled on a British passport. And yet to this day, nobody from the High Commission in Abuja has visited him. Why? Why has nobody from the High Commission in Nigeria, in Abuja, visited the British citizen called MAZI Nnamdi Kanu? Why? We talk about Britain being a country of justice and a free spirit. It's totally corrupt. Totally corrupt. And I'll tell you something now, if Nigeria had no resources, you would let Biafra go. You would let Biafra go because you're still getting 30% of all revenue generated in Nigeria comes to the taxman here. What do you think built all these buildings? What have we got in this country? We've got nothing. We've got absolutely nothing. We've got oil that we're robbing off the Scottish. That's why you don't want Scotland to go free. Because of the oil revenue that you're getting. If Biafra is free, it will bankrupt this country, I'm telling you now. And that's why you don't want to know. In May of this year, there were 679 male youths murdered by the military in Biafra land. In a Commonwealth country, you tell me any other Commonwealth country where nearly 700 people are murdered in 40 days and you don't broadcast it. Why? Why can you keep quiet? The atrocities that are happening there would not be allowed in any other country in the world. And yet you accept it because you're corrupt. You are corrupt to the core. And eventually when Biafra gets its freedom, which you will do, whether you people want it or not, then the truth will come out and it will not look favourable on the UK. Because when the UK loses all its interest in Africa, which again, it will do because the African countries are sick of being ruled by corrupt people. And the biggest corruption of all is from the UK. No two ways about it. And when the African countries are free, nobody will come to bail out the UK. I'm telling you now, because of everything you've done throughout the world. We say you can't rewrite history. No, you can't. Yes. But you can try and change the future. Yes. And you have no regard whatsoever for human life. It's as simple as that. Yes. You talk about Black Lives Matter. It matters nothing to you whatsoever. In fact, no lives matter to you as long as it doesn't affect the ruling of your resources which you're getting from the African countries. So, but we'll be back here. We'll be back here again, and we'll be back here until you listen and you allow Biafra a referendum, and they will be free. God bless. All hail Biafra.
I am not a Nigerian. I renounced everything to do with Nigeria on or around the December of 2015. I am a Biafran and I hold British citizenship. Only upon a clear pronouncement of the intentions of that very court, which I suggest to them, should be free of any interference from the executive, will this very case move forward. The circumstances surrounding the invasion of my house, the invasion of the home of His Royal Majesty, is Israel Okukan. You must know that my father's name is Israel, and it means a lot. Going forward, there must be guarantees by the international community so that this case can proceed, and I will prove once and for all that there is something fundamentally wrong with the brain of those that run Nigeria, because I will demolish them in a court of law. For now, let me restate my position that I committed no offenses known to law. What they are charging me with doesn't exist, and they know it. I have no weapon. My only weapon is a microphone. And my courage that Chukwu Kabiama gave me. But it's up to those who persecute me to see reason to call their troops home. Let me state also categorically that IPOB worldwide is committed to the liberation of the land of Biafra from the shackles of tyranny. and we will not relent until a referendum is conducted. If you want us to do anything with you, if you want us to conduct any form of participation in whatever it is that you're doing, there must be a referendum to decide the quest for self-determination for Biafrans. That is our red line. It is not negotiable. We intend to achieve our goal through any means recognized by national and international laws. My fellow Biafrans, my compatriots, please indulge me to sincerely thank the State of Israel, the persecuted Jewish community in Biafra land, and Israel and worldwide, who through their prayers and actions contributed in no small measure in assuring my physical safety and well-being. May Chukwu Okike Abiama bless the land of Biafra. May Chukwu Okike Abiama bless the land of Israel. Our destiny is before us, and nothing is going to alter that very path. Southeast and South-South are one. There is nothing like Niger Delta. There is nothing like South-South. There is nothing like Southeast. All we have is Biafra. Our mothers in Akwa Ibom protested. Our mothers in Iguacha protested and are still protesting. Okonko is an Anan culture. Abariba people are descended from Akwa Ibom, Ibibio land. Ekpe is of Efik culture. But you find all these things in Igbo land. The divide and rule tactics of the colonial era and the internal hegemonic tendencies of Kowari One North have perpetuated these historical distortions. IPOB stands on the truth. We do not move from our position. And our position is very simple. Without referendum, nothing will happen. They are registering little children in the north as usual. They are doing all they can to hold the people down in bondage. IPOB will not participate in such charade. It is not possible. We are civilized people and we play by civilized rules. There is nothing anybody can do to dissuade IPOB from following this path of total liberation of the land of Biafra. It is sacrosanct. It is not negotiable. My fellow Biafrans, as I've always said to you before, and I will continue to reiterate, those of you that stayed the course during my absence, my enforced absence, those of you who diligently pursued the path of truth and of hard work and of discipline and application will be rewarded with the coming of a free Biafra. We are not like other people, because as I once reminded you before we came, there was nobody like us. Now that we are here, they pretend, they copy, they emulate, they fabricate falsehood, but they can never be like us. Long after we are gone, they will wish we lived forever. IPOB is very special, exceptionally special, the largest mass movement in the whole world bar none. And we did it because Chukwu Okike Abiama is with us. We did it because Chukwu Okike Abiama created IPOB himself. And we are here to pilot its affairs. We will not prevaricate. We will not stop. We will not slumber. until Biafra is fully restored to its former glory. Anybody in doubt as to our resilience and our determination to restore Biafra is not only mistaken, not only misguided, but needs to see a psychiatrist, because we are not stopping. I am Nnamdi Kanu, and I don't stop until I get what I want. Thankfully, my enemies know this, and they know what is to come. I thank each and every one of you from the bottom of my heart. And I wish to remind you, all of you that played a very pivotal role in defending justice and fairness, like Pa Ayo Adebanjo. These are truthful people. And I must also add Prime Minister Bibi Netanyahu. And I must also wish him a very happy birthday. All the forces of darkness must crumble before us. And let me assure you that I am coming. I am coming, and nothing can stop Biafra from re-emerging. Absolutely nothing. Let me close by saying this. Everybody should pay particular attention. In my distress I cried unto Elohim. Adonai El Shaddai Chukwukika Biama Purimi Henino Nyefanagime Farose. I'm not an idol worshipper. Chukwukika Biama will kill me any day I do. I came to Jerusalem, you call it Jerusalem, where I prayed many years ago, and I had this revelation that Biafra will be restored. There is only one creator, not two, not three, not four, only one. If only our people can understand it. If only our people can follow the light, they will be liberated, but we are getting there. Deliver my soul, O Elohim, from lying lips and from a deceitful tongue, those of them that lie and deceive. We don't know what shall be given to them, or what shall be done to them, those with their false tongues, those that lie and deceive. Sharp arrows of the mighty, with the coals of juniper. Woe is me, that I sojourn in the lands of the unbelievers, that I dwell in the tents of those who cannot reason. My soul hath long dwelt with them that hate peace. I am for peace. I, Nnamdi Kanu, is for peace. But when I speak, they are for war. Kachukwu okike bịa mapụrụ m ihe niile bụ onye anyị na-efe. Onye na-adịgide nsọ wee ruo mgbe ebighị ebi. Usu niile nke ndị agha onye nna-akpọku gbara asaa ụbọchị niile. Onye kere eluigwe n'ụwa. Onye ọ bụ naanị ya na-achị. Chineke nna nke kere ihe niile kere eke mana onweghị onye kere ya. Onye anyị na-etu ebighị ebi. Shall be with this IPOB, this noble family of IPOB, till the restoration of Biafra and beyond. All this I pray in the name of the Most High that liveth forever, Hashem, now and forevermore. Ise, Ise, Ise.
Alaji, congratulations. Thank you very much, Kule. Thank you very much. Yes, sir. Honestly, I accept your congratulations, even though I'm PDP. Because I remember one time when the fighting in Borno, when our people were being killed left and right. Then what is it, Alaji? I said, do you remember one time when our people were being killed in Borno State, left and right, Bauchi, Gombe, everywhere in the north? Of course. I remember you were saying that was there any Southerner among us? We were the one killing ourselves.
I always remember this statement, Mr. Kule. But look at this today now. Today, our brother is in charge, and I'm sure he made it clear to the world. The first thing he said was that he was moving the command of Nigerian army to Maiduguri until when Boko Haram is over. So if not your brother as the president, who will do it for you? But we could have done it to anybody in Nigeria. But you can see that some people refuse to do it for us. So really, today I understand why we have to have the presidency, honestly. No, it's like that, Kule. Kule is like that. Because how can anybody convince us that some miscreants cannot be dealt with by Nigerian army? Why can't we believe it was deliberately left? Even if there is no involvement of government hand in it, why can't we believe that it was deliberate and let them kill themselves? Well, it has come out even very clear, because it was at a point in our campaign, they were saying that by the killings of Boko Haram, there will be no population again. In fact, let me tell you why the North insisted that Jonathan has to go, because we had the plan that if Jonathan continues, the same problem will happen in Kanu, the same problem will happen in Sokoto, the same problem will happen in Jos and Ebro until when our population is depleted. No. We have had a wonderful experience, honestly.
In order to avoid the problem, that's what I said.
So whether he accepted or not, the North it was clear voting now. What could he have done?
Remember what Babangida did for us?
Babangida, you see, what happened was, even when Babangida did it, you understand? Do you get me? The bulk of the population that voted was from the North. And Rini said it. Since Babangida was in Abuja, Governor Rini of Kano State, then, former governor of Kano State, he said, if there's Siwa in Abiola in Lagos, Babangida will have said it is Yoruba that did it. So Abiola should fly to Kano, they will swear him as president, and they'll stand their ground. Before we know, they rallied around Abiola, they said, don't go to North, if you go, they will kill you. Maybe so happened. Do you understand? No. So, but I'm coming now. So Babangida got the... And then,
Abacha that incarcerated him for many years.
I'm coming now. I'm coming. Before we are talking about the cancellation now, the cancellation of the elections. And two, didn't you not see that even from the West, there were people who supported there are big men who joined in the cancellation of the elections. But whatever it is, at that time, it was nobody was killing the Yorubas left and right. Babangida was virtually betraying everybody. And today, have you not seen him on TV? Have you not seen how he was looking? Is God not wonderful? Did you not see Babangida? Even though I have promised as from today, so long as he's my brother from the North, even if he's eating everybody in Nigeria fresh, you come out with Nigerian man leg eating, I will not say it's bad again. Because I have learned how to support my people from what I have seen with Ibos and some people in Nigeria with Jonathan.
Man, you must thank God for Yoruba. Yoruba supported by you, otherwise we don't have come.
No, I'm coming, please. I'm coming. Let me tell you one part. I'm coming. Listen to me, Kule. A section of Yoruba supported Buhari. Listen to me, please. Let us make this clear. You understand? We are all politicians.
Yes.
The Tinebus, since 1960s, since the Oyibo left the country, Yoruba was told one word. We are first Yorubas. You are first Yoruba before you are a Muslim, you are a Christian or Nigerian.
Yes.
So or not so?
You are right.
Abi? Okay.
Yes, you are right.
Now, all along, a Yoruba man, whoever he is, whether Muslim or Christian, preferred anybody in this house to rule him than a Hausa man from the North. That's the truth about it. So, fortunately, I'm coming, sir. Let me learn. Fortunately, the center is controlled by non-Muslim, non-Northerners. Are you getting me? And Jonathan, fortunately for the North, Jonathan decided to use religion and slash the Yorubas to the extent, for the first time, Yorubas were divided religiously. To the extent Muslims, Yorubas stood their ground and said they were not supporting Jonathan. They even refused to attend the meetings of the Jonathan. The papers are there, their statements are there in the papers. So or not so, sir?
No, I like this.
It is there. That's the truth. It's there. Even when he went, there were some few Muslim leaders who met Jonathan. The Supreme Council of Islam of Western Nigeria or Yoruba land came out clearly and said no, they disagreed. Do you get me? We know the population of Yoruba, close to 80%, or let's say close to 60% are Muslim. This man constituted a national conference. This is the Yorubas that were saying it. We read it and we had them saying it. Yes. So that succeeded in dividing the Yoruba themselves. Now, two, the humiliation, whatever they did to us, our own was that let them kill us and reduce our population. But at least they still know that we are significant politically and they allowed us to maintain some position. But in the case of Yorubas, they were sliced out of the whole system. So or not so. That was how Tinubu and
the issue of Boko Haram, if we have to talk about Boko Haram, it's not from the south now.
I am coming now. Let me forget about Boko Haram now. We brought about the Yoruba politics. Now, Tinubu and the Yorubas generally carried what happened to them and went to Kaduna and met them in Kaduna and begged them that we have to put our head together. Look, sir, let me tell you the truth and find out. At a point, the Yoruba being humiliated under Jonathan were even considering to cut off and put their Oduduwa Republic. But they realized if they do that, the Igbos were completely in charge of finance, civil service, security, and everything. If they did do that,
now East and the North are enjoying
exactly. I'm coming now. The Yorubas now.
It didn't benefit at all.
I'm coming. Yes, the Yoruba at a point, the Yoruba intelligence at a point realized that if they cut off, the Igbos will finish them. If they stay as it is and Igbo continue ruling, they will be completely finished. Before Jonathan, significant part of the economy, who are the accountants are Yorubas, who are the judiciary and lawyers are Yorubas, who are the civil service are Yorubas. Today you can't find any one of them. So or not so. So that's why the Yorubas say, even if we want to leave this country, we must get this power out of the hand of the Igbos and reposition ourselves.
The Northerners really benefited from that Jonathan too much, Alaji.
Hey,
we have the calculations of the government.
We agree. What can he do? He must now. He must. He wouldn't do just that. He must. He knows that we can do it. He must deal with us. So that was why the Yoruba said no. Whatever it is. So, but what I assure you,
let's keep on praying for President Buhari.
Oga, we have learned our lesson.
We have been in our area here now. They be praying for him.
We have learned our lesson.
We pray for the prophet because and even our prophet.
No, to tell you the truth, the northern people, notwithstanding the presidency, honestly, the trust at least of the southeast is finished. And I assure you too, in Yoruba land, listen to me. I am coming. I am coming.
Really helped Northerners in 1979.
I am coming, please.
They helped Shagari.
Listen to me. Not that they help themselves, gentlemen, please. We don't need anybody in this country. They help themselves. Let me ask you a question, sir. Let me ask you a question. Between cars, industries, and human beings, who are more in number?
And the Northerners now.
Not number. I'm not talking of population. I'm talking of economy now. I'm talking of cars, the motors that we drive.
Yes.
And industries that we have. Yes. If you put them on one part and you put human being on the other part, who are more in number?
Cars are more.
Cars are more than human beings?
Human being.
Good. Two, if you put fuel and food by the side, which one is consumed more?
In food now.
Good. And we have food. So Igbos are actually helping themselves. Let me tell you, even in Yoruba land, let me tell you what they will do to Igbo this time. What Oba of Lagos said that we are pushing them to the ocean. Most of these markets that are banning in Lagos, look at it, they are Igbo-dominated markets. You get me? In fact, some Yorubas were telling me when I was in Lagos last weekend that it is we, the Northerners, when we are in charge of Lagos as federal capital, that open room for Igbos to come and dominate them. And it's over now. And it's over. All the businesses Igbos are doing, we are going to bring it and do it. You get me? Fashola for the past 5 years have refused to approve any industry, especially pharmaceutical, to Igbo people. Find out.
You are right. You are right.
Do you get me?
Right.
So the Yorubas in these 4 years, that's what we are telling ourselves. If we in the North want to be useless again, let us be. But the Yoruba people in the 4 years, they want to control their land completely. That's why Buhari have to sign that Lagos is going to be given special status. We are going to have a kind of semi-regional system. Lagos is going to have special status. It means nobody again will control Lagos. The indigenous of Lagos are the ones that are going to control Lagos. They can form land policies. Do you get me? They may decide to say, you as a Yoruba man in Lagos, you will pay 5,000 naira per annum for a land. As me as a Hausa man, I will pay 10,000 naira. Igbo man will pay 1 million naira. This is why they are heading for. Do you get me? So now, unfortunately, again, the attitude of the Igbos have made the illiterate northerners who have not gone to school to realize now, I say they are powerful. They are the one who gave these people land to stay. They are the one who give them food by the power of God. Yes. They are the one who accommodated them by the power of God. Do you get me? Yes. Since Igbos can turn around and humiliate us, look at what they did to us. Those people that they assemble about 400 of them and call them Boko Haram. Do you understand? Do you know that they kicked them one by one? They were not moving in convoy. They made some of them to drink their urine. We also have to come and meet the president and tell him that, look, if one person is killed among these people, I'm telling you, no Igbo man will come out of Kanu. That was how they released the Hausa people from Jigawa and Kanu, whom they selected and arrested and called them Boko Haram. 2, you are in Nigeria, I'm in Nigeria. Rochas was actually brought up in the north. But it is in his own state. That's why we are telling you, even the Amechi, the Rochas of Colorado that are MPs, we don't trust them. They are on their own. Let me tell you this. They are on their own. Nobody can deceive us again. We are wise now.
Businessmen, they are businessmen.
No, what I'm telling you is that Rochas was he's running to Sultan. He didn't know Sultan has no significance in this government. Even last 2 days he was in Sokoto. He didn't know that even Sultan has no significance in this government. He was in this north. It was Rochas state, Imo state, that they started saying that Hausa people must have ID card to live in that state.
Yes.
Can you hear me? They say Hausa people must have ID card to live in state. Yes. Until when we mobilize our people here and say, okay, in that case, all Southerners must live north. Then Jonathan now realized that there was something going on. You say, no, these things have to stop. So are we mad? You get me? Count every 5 shops in this north. 4 shops are owned by Igbos. What is Igbo's contribution in the economy? It's not trade, and fraudulent trade for that matter, including you. Igbo have cheated you, unless you are not buying spare parts and tires and medicine. So or not so?
It's so allergic.
Do you get me? Yet we accommodated them. Is it going to Dubai to bring fake drugs that we cannot do it? Now the plan is drugs now. No Igbo man will again sell drugs in this north. We are going to bring it from Kano. Drugs are brought by air. They are going to open massive coolers, rooms in Kano and import it all north, and maybe whatever we want to buy, come and buy from Kano. No Igbo will sell drugs again. We are tired of all this nonsense. We know how to control our places the way they control their own. What we are saying is that we are all Nigerians, but we are going to learn what they are doing in Southeast and do it in the north too. Simple. We don't have ancestors, but if Buhari today, as president of this country, want to buy land in the east, he will go and negotiate everything. Tomorrow the chiefs will come and tell him that ancestors made them yesterday night and said they should not sell the land for them. So we don't have ancestors, or we are betraying ourselves. We now, our ancestors have told us that we have been careless. That's why we suffered for the past 6 years. So we have to wake up now. It's a very serious thing. No. We cannot. The society is already adulterated. That's why, to be honest to you, let me tell you, to be honest to you, we never wanted Buhari in this law. So we wanted Konkoso.
Yes.
We want. That's what I'm saying. If it is Konkoso,
the primary, Konkoso will have defeated Buhari.
Listen to me. Hey, you know the Tinubus and Co prefer Buhari because they can. Can you hear me? Because Konkoso will have solved this north-south problem for us within 6 months. In Kano, Konkoso gathered all the Igbos and told them that all these drugs that he closed all those fake drugs they are selling in Kano. They know him now. So that's why we wanted Konkoso to be the district. Igbos made in Abuja and warned us after the election that they were the ones in charge of 75% of Abuja is their own. They should be given minister of. Can you imagine? Negotiate and say this is the governor they want with their rule and everything. Igbos say no, he cannot be governor. Haba. In somebody's land. Habakule. The arrogance is so much. So 10 years ago I have warned it. I say the Igbos are building nation within our nation. They will engage us within our nation and reinforce from their nation. That is exactly what we saw during the tenure of Jonathan. Immediately we voted Jonathan. What we did to Jonathan in this north, Igbos in the north, their chiefs, gathered and came to Aso Villa. To the glare of everybody on TV, they say it was nobody that voted Jonathan, but the Igbos were the ones who voted him. Did you not hear that one? Did you not read it? In our own land, Igbos say we didn't vote Jonathan. It was they that voted Jonathan. 2, before elections again, they gathered themselves and came and met Jonathan and met in Abuja and said that they are directing all Igbos in the north must vote Jonathan. We don't mind. We don't mind. Let them vote anybody. But can you do that in the southeast? They stop us from even voting. Let me answer this. Amina wa alaikum salam.
Alaji. We call in the night. Thank you.
Can you hear me? In the southeast, all houses in the southeast were prevented from voting. Find out. Yes, find out. But yet in our own land, they will stand and say that it is their problem that forced above Lagos to say that if they try to frustrate the decision of the Yorubas, they will send them to ocean. And I'm telling you, after 4 years, at least not we are liberal, but in the southwest, after 4 years, Igbos can never be useful, relevant again in the southeast. Wait and see. In fact, the plan of APC is that they are going to make alliance of northwest economic development. The west has the ocean. Can you hear me? Yes. The north has agricultural produce. Yes. So what they are going to do, the government is going to develop all the agricultural and mineral resources in the north. And then they will put primary industries here. And then go and export, finally finish them in Lagos or Southwest and export them and bring back the money and share it between the two regions. Let them bring their oil. This is the plan on ground.
Let's just pray for success of General Barry. For that, his success is our success. For that, we can benefit better. It's true. That's our prayer now. That's our prayer here. Everybody is praying for his success for that. If he's successful, everybody is successful. God help us. No, but not to the extent of living the way we are. Our prayer now is that may God remove the influence of the Southeast in our region. That's all what we are praying better right now. I'm telling you. I like you, okay.
No. The Boko Haram, these people are catch red-handed with bombs. Who are supplying the weapons? Who killed General Shua? They think we don't know. They were saying that they were revenging what they did to them in Biafra. Biafra was his war. It was a state war, trying to bring them back to the nation. Not so? Do you get me? Some useless idiots started Boko Haram, but there was hand. Don't worry, investigation will reveal everything now. Don't worry. We were just exercising patience, looking at what is happening. That is typical Boko Haram. That's how we are. Just look at what is happening. But we drew a line. 2014, 2015 they call it. It is the end of it. Whether anybody wins or don't win is okay. That was our decision, honestly. And they met in Enugu and listen to me. They met and saw it that in the event of cutting it, why will they put their people? That's why the man has to surrender now. In fact, some of us preferred him to have been resistant so that we redefine this country. I'm telling you.
A lot of casualty will remain.
Nothing like killing. Let everybody go his way. Is it not rain that is falling in the north now? We have the food. What is oil? Look at Niger. That Rano is still selling oil. He's bringing it from Niger. What is the big deal? It is when they met and saw the danger of any attempt. That was how they surrendered. But honestly, we have already made up our mind. Because we said to ourselves, if you don't, even if you stay, they are going to kill you. Abi? Under Jonathan, from Nnamdi Sambo down to the lowest person in the north is a Boko Haram. They can pick you whoever you are. We know that. At least we are part of the system. Thank you, Kule.
Bye-bye. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Country, it would be all over the news. We see nothing on our news at all. You've got a British citizen in Nnamdi Kanu who's in court today. He was kidnapped in another Commonwealth country, Kenya. He was tortured for 8 days and then extraordinary rendition back to Nigeria. He's a British citizen. He travelled on a British passport. And yet to this day, nobody from the High Commission in Abuja has visited him. Why? Why has nobody from the High Commission in Nigeria...
There, sit down. And say, God, come and lift me up. Sit down there. And say, God, come and lift me up. You can go and carry the Bible and start reciting from Genesis to Exodus. You can fast right from the moment you sit on that chair or you sat on that chair, and you start recounting. Come and lift me up. I guarantee you, you will be there until the maggots will do their duty. The only way you can get up from that chair is when you get up on your own. And one thing you will see that you say, the God has given you the power to get up. If you have the power to get up and you sit there, you expect him, you look in the heaven and say, come and lift me up. That's what will be awaiting you. And let us look at the heaven itself. No, I don't want to go there. Let's concentrate on our issue. People are killing you. And the same heaven says, heaven help those who help themselves. We're all quoting from the same source. And the same source is telling you if somebody slaps you on your left cheek, you turn your right cheek, they will slap you. And I start asking you a question. Don't I feel pain for you to slap me in the right and then I turn my left, you slap me? I might as well fold my hands, you use your dagger and deflate my right lung, and then I watch you deflate left one. That means I'm stupid. By calling on Chukwe Kabiama to give me strength. What strength are you looking for? What are you going to use that strength for? When you will watch somebody dagger you on your right side and then dagger you on your left side and deflate your lung and you're dead. Does that make sense to you? It's pure logic. You have a child. You were begging Chukwu Kikabiama to give you an issue. And you had that issue, you had that baby. Your first responsibility is to clean up the baby and breastfeed the baby. Why don't you not breastfeed the baby and say, God, come and breastfeed the baby? We are interpreting scriptures in different ways to the point that we are killing ourselves, not using the power given to us. We are misusing it. That person killing you is calling upon his God to give him the power to kill you. And your own God has given you the power to defend yourself. But due to laziness, I will call it laziness, you have passed beyond common sense that you cannot get up and say, God forbid, you have given me the power to defend myself. I must defend myself. And then you leave your child to starve to death. You have the breast milk. You're not breastfeeding the baby. What will happen? The milk will dry. Biology. If what is supposed to happen is not happening, your brain will send a message. Hey, they are not using the milk. Shut it off, shut it off. They are not using the milk. And the damn thing dries up. Now, if you're breastfeeding the baby, for a period of time, the milk will be flowing and the baby will be suckling. Nature has its way. Even the animals, they breastfeed. That's what makes them strong. That's what makes them go through the biological processes to be who they are. But to look at nature, we are so civilized that even the breast milk is poison. Somebody will manufacture something and tell you it's better than your milk. They will bring chemicals, put them together and say, hey, give that to your baby. It's better than the natural milk. Some will not develop properly. And some of them due to beauty. I am working. I will not have time to breastfeed my baby. Therefore, I'll give him milk. What milk are you giving them? Cow milk. They have not gone to tell you the things that make up that milk. People that behave like human beings start behaving like animals. But we say, God help us. The analysis I'm making here is leading you somewhere. And that is Gabashehu. Gabashehu. Biafrans. Biafrans. We have made so many silly mistakes. And these mistakes have different repercussions. When you look at Gabashehu telling you that IPOB is threatening one Nigeria, security of the nation, of the country of Nigeria. I'm asking you, who are the bandits? The people you are accusing are the ones telling you that they want dialogue. You told them no, that they should go and form a political party. They are telling you no, we are not politicians, we are realists. The country is not working. You've been playing politics for the longest with no result except carnage, killings, looting, vandalism, all meted against the Biafrans. Treat us well and show us that we belong. And that's all we are asking for. No, it will not happen, because you have acquired all the arms and ammunitions. You have made a policy, and that policy is policy of destroying the Biafrans. You said IPOB is threatening the security of the country. And I laugh. And when you say this, I don't know what to tell you, Gabashehu. This is the report from Amnesty International. Security forces have been on the rampage in the southeast, killing people, killing people. Nobody's talking. They are maiming helpless residents in the region. President Buhari's government has responded with a heavy hand to calls by IPOB, a pro-Biafran separatist movement seeking referendum and self-determination for Southeast Nigeria. On 5th August 2021, Amnesty International released a report where it said Nigerian army and police killed at least 115 people and unlawfully arrested 500 persons in the southeast. Nigerian security forces have committed a catalogue of human rights violations and crimes. Under international law, in their response to spiraling violence in southeastern Nigeria, which they themselves are responsible, carrying out a repressive campaign since January, which include sweeping mass arrest, excessive and unlawful force, and torture and ill treatment, said Amnesty International. Eyewitness told Amnesty International that the security forces have engaged in excessive use of force, physical abuse, secret detention, extortion, burning of homes, theft, and extrajudicial execution of suspects. Human rights groups estimated that the death toll of violence between January and June 2021 in Anambra, Imo, Abia, Ebonyi states might run into hundreds. On 26th of October 2021, a video surfaced online, Nigerian soldiers filming themselves as they indiscriminately opened fire on civilians and burned houses in Ochoko village. After the video went viral, Chief of Army Staff Farouk Yahaya, warned soldiers against filming their operations while on assignment. What is that assignment? To kill Biafrans, burn villages, destroy everything. And since it's going to be evidence for the world to see, he wants them stop filming yourself. The latest of Nigeria's attacks on helpless southeastern residents happened on November 22, 2021 in Awamama. Hundreds of residents were forced to flee their homes as raging Nigerian military personnel attacked them, burnt properties in Olo, areas of Imo State, and reportedly had a gun battle with masked gunmen. The number of casualties from the latest attack by the army could not be ascertained. As the time of reproducing this video by a lot of properties have been damaged. Yes. And Gabashehu will come and tell you that IPOB is their problem. They have been doing this before IPOB came into existence. The key thing here is Gabashehu is talking. Yerima Shetima is talking. Northern groups are talking. Everybody's talking. The only people talking for Biafrans, the IPOB, are the ones causing problem for them. What do you make out of it? What do you think? But so disgracefully, except Nina Baribe and Moralo that just made a statement after the Awamama issue. Where are Biafrans? Where are Biafran elites? Where are Biafran so-called celebrities? Where are these billionaires? Where are these people that are so educated that the world can recognize them? Why are they not talking? Why are they not talking? You wait for MAZI Nnamdi Kanu to come. He has sacrificed his parents. All the atrocities committed against him. Now he's under extraordinary rendition, DSS custody. And you see, IPOB is fond of being feared instead of listened to. Because they are telling you the truth, they are telling you what is happening, you are afraid of IPOB. You wonder how they can be so gelled together, how they can glue themselves together and cannot be shaken. Are they not telling you the truth? It's what you're hearing, not what is happening. This same Gabashe, who is the one watching Kaduna Abuja Road, being banditized, whatever word you will use, you watch them banditize Kaduna Abuja Road, wele people, kidnap them. Gabashe, we are not talking anything about that insecurity to the nation, to the country. I'm fond of talking nation that doesn't exist. That's not a nation. A country that your people are destroying. They have created the unsafe atmosphere that everybody went out. Why are Biafrans, with the exception of IPOB, where are these politicians wanting to be governors and presidents in an animal kingdom? Does that mean that they too are animals that cannot reason like human beings? We sit there to watch. Let them dictate to you what they think about you and then implement it. You sit down and not talk. They kill people in our mama. They destroy all the properties. Where are the reps in the state of Anambra that came out to condemn the atrocities? Are these people of Anambra, Imo, Abia, name it, are they subject to taxes, collection of money from their local government? And when these kind of destructions are carried out, they are not defending the people, but they will have the guts to come and tell you, pay money. I beg, pay money. You no pay, you no go open. Oh, that market was burned. Did you question your agents, the Nigerian army, why they burned the market? I have made a question that everybody will ask. The Defense Academy was shut up. People killed. Most casualties are Biafrans, of course. Did the soldiers go on rampage? No. Did they attack the residents of Kaduna? No. Did they burn up the shops? No. It is only in Biafra land. Do they attack security forces in Kaduna? Yes. Do they burn police stations? Yes. Do they attack the army? Yes. No rampage. Do they arrest them? No. Do they jail them? No. They are Nigerians. Come to Southeast. Oh, they burnt a police station. They destroyed the village. Oh, they attack the army. They start bombing the village and say, we are looking for ESN. But you did not go looking for those that attacked the Defense Academy. In the North, it's Lake Chad Basin, they are there, collecting taxes. You did not arrest them. And see Gumi going to the bandits, offering them medical treatments. You are in one Nigeria. The two key things I expected you to extract from what I'm saying is Biafrans. Biafrans, where are you? Oh, you waited. DOS is not talking. DOS didn't. Oh, HOD did not talk. Hey, Chike Doziem say, Lola, he said, don't sell. Why do you want Chike Doziem to come and tell you what they are planning? If you don't hear from something, oh, he has sold. Selling to who? Oh, disband DS. See the people drumming the drum of war, of words and deceit. Where are they now? And some of them want the position of Onyendu. He's not dead. Who will follow you? You don't know the spirit of Biafrans. You don't know the spirit of Biafrans. Radio Biafra Go is worldwide. It's worldwide. It's international news. It's not personal forum where I can go to the computer and establish my own broadcast and start broadcasting. I know I'll get millions of viewers. I know I'll get millions of followers, but what am I looking for? Am I going to run Biafra? No. let those that have been appointed by Onyendu do their job. My personal pomposity has a boundary. It has a boundary. And that is coming to talk to our people. Gabashehu continue to accuse IPOB. As you accuse them, you appeal to those eflefus you pay money. And I think our people have had enough. Now start thinking about the response. You see, IPOB is very diplomatic. We've given our elders the chance, the politicians, the pastors, the bishops. You say, give us a chance. Now we've given you the chance. Let's see if they will respect you, and I'm very sure they will not respect you. Their target is IPOB, and IPOB will stand. IPOB is not going anywhere, because that is the only obstacle they have. They would have achieved their aim by now. So it's up to you to realize what is happening to you. It's up to you to realize that they don't want you alive. From all indications, from their actions, from burning of villages in our markets, shooting up of people, you don't need any more evidence. If you cannot speak, that is your problem. When the Fulani speak, when they speak, the elites from Biafra land lose their brains. They get dumb. They can't speak. They can't challenge. They can't rebuttal. Gabachehu. They just swallow it. For how long? For how long? You don't like Nnamdi Kanu. You don't like how he talks. And everything he said has come to light. Go and embrace the politicians and pretend that you are honest. Pretend that you are an angel. Keep on embracing the politicians from Abia. They talk to you from behind. And you attack because of the money they have given you. Politicians from Anambra, politicians from Imo, they come from behind and they get into your brain, and you sell out and accuse other people of selling out. Shame. Shame on all of you. The women will be here in any moment, and it doesn't take them long. It doesn't take them long, so let me make sure their channel is clear. You don't need the to come and open your mouth. It's open already because you eat Mr. Biggs with it, you eat pizza with it, you eat soya with it, and you drink Golda with it, you drink Ekbatashi with it. It is the same mouth you used to say, vote for me. But when it comes to condemning the sins, wicked acts committed against your people, you cannot talk. All of a sudden, you start suffering amnesia. You can't remember. Oh yes, the shehus do they remember. The Meeti Allah, yes, they remember. The Northern group, yes, they remember. They are telling you they want to live. Whatever their people do, they have not come to court. Go to social media. I challenge Biafrans. I challenge those Biafrans that know so much. Go to social media and see how many Northern groups are opposing the crimes their people are committing. This is a challenge to Biafrans. They are so intelligent. They know it all. Go to the social media and see how many Northerners are crazy enough to challenge their authorities, as Biafrans do. Everybody want to be the leader. Everybody want to be the new MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. Go to the ant and learn how they build. Go to the ants and learn how they build. Where you fail to do that, then we have a problem. We have a problem. You cannot talk. You cannot defend your people. But you have the guts to tell the same people to come and campaign for you and vote for you. You cannot defend the people. And you go back and collect money from them. The money they sweated out. And you watch the soldiers destroy them. You cannot talk. You cannot condemn. You cannot raise issues with that. You keep quiet. That will not happen in the north. That will only happen in Biafra land. And as it goes, I say, God, come and help me. Let me remind you again, heaven help those who help themselves. All those people you're waiting to come and speak on your behalf, they will not. Because what they want from you is what keeps them going. And they get it from you. They get it from you. It is yours. It is yours. And they don't care. If it's important to you, you protect it. If not, they will take it. I'm waiting on the women, and after that, the calls will come in, and then we take the calls. So I expect them any moment from now to come in, and that's the way it is. It is unfortunate. It is unfortunate for us to be having these kind of issues, but we cannot have a way of solving them. And anybody that brings a solution to that is criticized. criticized. We must reassess the way we respond to things. Okay, we must.
Good morning, Mazi.
Good morning, Nnamdi. Welcome.
Oh, sorry. Good morning, my sisters. We are on the air. I think Mazi is allowing us on. Is that correct, Mazi?
Exactly. If I don't, you will kill me.
Thank you very much, Mazi. You know I listen to you, so when you're speaking, I don't want to interrupt sometimes, but we know we have to be on time. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Good morning, my sisters. Good morning, MAZI ALOZIE. Good morning, Onyendu. His Excellency, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, great Biafrans, freedom fighters, IPOB worldwide. My name is Dr. Tina. We welcome you to our Radio Biafra program from the United States of America. We too are USA women and we support MAZI Nnamdi Kanu and the DOS. A voice asked last week, what are these women called? If the other women answer Ada, Omwada. And I nearly called back to say that we are the real Omwada. So my Biafran people, Biafra nation, we are the real Omwada from the United States of America. Our leader remains His Excellency, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, who is in DSS dungeon today because he was appointed by Chukwuokike Abịama to liberate his people of Biafra. Through the use of this radio program and Radio Biafra and Biafra television. We thank Chiziterem and appreciate the opportunity to appear on this holy platform. We appreciate all our radio hosts and presenters, especially MAZI ALOZIE. My sisters are here this morning with me, and they are going to introduce themselves. After that, we will pray and we'll release what our theme today is. And I have been listening to MAZI ALOZIE all morning long, and MAZI ALOZIE is exactly where we want to be. Some of the questions that he has raised this morning are some of the questions that we're going to raise and try to discuss. And so you can actually chime in afterwards and tell us what you think. Because we think that the Nigerian government has brought their Boko Haram military to the eastern part of their country, Biafra land, to decimate us, to kill us with impunity. My sisters, Sister Kanu, please introduce yourself this morning so we can get started.
Yes, Dr. Tina, thank you. My fellow Biafrans, friends of Biafrans, lovers of freedom, listeners of Radio Biafra, I say to you all, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, even good night. So wherever you are listening from, my name is Akunne. I am from Owerri province of our great nation, Biafra. As always, it is always my pleasure to welcome you on Saturday Women program. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you, Sister Kunu. Sister Cecilia?
Yes, Dr. Tina, good morning. My wonderful people of Biafra, lovers of peace, great Biafrans. My name is Cecilia, and I come from Umuahia. And we've come again to you this morning to encourage you, to let you know that we are here and we are supporting you. So I just want you all to listen and just join us in this conversation this morning. And I hope that our words will encourage everybody. Thank you.
Thank you, Sister Victoria.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, great Biafrans, wonderful people, lovers of freedom, freedom fighters, and friends of Biafra. We come to you this morning because we know that it's always important
to keep the heat going. It's always important to keep the communication going so nobody falls off along the way. This morning we'll have wonderful topics we are going to discuss with you. We are encouraging you to please don't get tired of listening to the real news. Don't get tired of making good plans towards the coming of Biafra. Our leader said Biafra or Biafra. Our leader says that's all it, and that's all we believe in. Therefore, don't get tired. Continue to do all you can. Bring in your best as we contribute this morning to the coming of Biafra. My name is Victoria Abumwapongwa. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my sisters. Our theme this morning is spontaneous uprising. We have talked about this before, Biafrans, but today we want to ask you, what do you think? Where is your spontaneous uprising? Where is your righteous anger? So we're going to discuss some topics to bring it together, but we will start with a prayer this morning. And our prayer might be a little long, so sit back and join us in this prayer because this is a week. Anyway, next week we have special prayer on Tuesday, but we want to start to say some of the things that we have in our minds in our prayer, because when you talk to God, which is prayer, God hears. Our God is a listening God. He's alive and he's well. Listens to everything that his children say. So today we're going to commune with him a little bit longer than we usually do, and then we'll delve into the topics that we have prepared. Go ahead. Sister Victoria, do you want to start? Victoria's right? The prayer, yes. Okay. Our Heavenly Father, Ancient of Days, the King of Kings and Prince of Peace. I've never seen anyone who ever served you in this world that ends up with regret. This is because you are a promising keeping God, a covenant keeping God, a God that never changes, even when situations change. You are the mouthpiece for the speechless. You are the strength to those who have no strength. You are the sight to those who are blind. I will never, oh God, Biafrans will never forget our leader, MAZI Nnamdi, who always honors you in his platform, who always raise the banner that the people might see that there is God. We were not going to forget all his efforts, oh God, in praying and blessing Biafrans. Today we are praying for him. We don't know the stress he's going through. We don't know the condition he's going through. But our Father, there was a wall called the Wall of Jericho. A wall that a car can even ride through that wall. A wall that no single human being can pull down. A wall that all the people put their forces combined cannot pull it down. It was called the Wall of Jericho. And at a time came when you needed that wall to fall, the wall fell before your people. There is a great wall holding MAZI Nnamdi. There is a great wall holding Biafra. But we know, oh God, at the sound of the trumpet, oh God, every wall, sin and unseen, will crumble. We know at the sound of the trumpet, oh God, Father Lord, those who hold your people captive will let them go. Therefore, Father Lord, today, just like you spoke to the man of Moses, you said, let my people go. Every hand holding MAZI Nnamdi, let him go. Every hand that is sitting on his right to freedom, let him go. Father, we are praying, oh God, that from today, oh God, every conference table, Father, against him, we turn those conference tables. Father, Lord, every communication that has risen up, oh God, against him, we say we'll change it to Babel language. They will speak, but will never understand themselves anymore. Father, Lord, as we pray for MAZI Nnamdi, who you have used to establish a platform that cannot be broken down, a platform that cannot be destroyed. Biafra is indestructible because the foundation is secure. Therefore, we lift up, oh God, the DOS into your hand, oh God. And as many that are contributing, oh God, out of a free heart, Lord, we pray for them. And we ask, oh God, for the spirit of strength upon them.
for the spirit of courage upon them, for the spirit of wisdom and might upon them. Father, we pray, oh God, that as they lead your people, oh God, Lord, the wisdom that they need, they will receive. For we know, oh God, a time came when Moses could no longer lead the people. Father, Lord, you saw the stress and you decided to lessen his burden. Father, these people don't know what they are going to do. They cannot really fit into MAZI Nnamdi Kanu's shoe, but the wisdom they need for today, they receive it. Father, in all that they are deliberating on, Father, Lord, even though in the human eyes they are doing nothing, Lord, we pray that you magnify their effort. We pray that you're going to give them success. And Father, for your people, Biafrans, who are listening, oh God, Father, we pray for each and every one for courage to move on. In the book of Nehemiah, oh God, you made us to understand that the people were able to succeed because they were of one mind. Father, one mind for Biafrans, one mind for all the lovers of freedom, one mind for all the people who are struggling. You have not brought us here to leave us alone. You have not brought us here, oh God, to destroy us in the wilderness. Yes, we are in the wilderness right now, and we are going to get down there. Therefore, more strength, health, wisdom upon our leader, and the platform that he has set, it shall not be destroyed. Father, because it has been found in the name of Chukwu Kikabiama. And we say, Amen. Go ahead, Sister Kune. Sister Cecilia, are you ready? Okay.
In the name of Chukwu Kitabiama, we pray. Sir, our great God, we bring, oh God, to you our fellow Biafrans who have been incarcerated for one reason or the other. My Father, you know these young people. Father, you know where they are. You know what jails we have put these people in. Gracious Jehovah. Like you opened the door to the jail when Paul and Silas were jailed, you God. Father, we are looking unto you because you are a miracle working God. We are asking, oh God, that you will ask this Pharaoh to release these people, Father, because they have done nothing to warrant their imprisonment. They've done nothing to warrant this stuff, Father. Jehovah, we are looking unto you, Father. We are looking unto you, Father. Our leaders have failed us, to God, but our eyes are lifted up on the hill, Father, from whence cometh our help. Therefore, dear Lord, we call upon you, that you will show your glory, you will show your power, you will show your might on behalf of our young people who have been incarcerated. Father, open up the doors to God, and let these people be released unconditionally. You know where they are, whatever jail they are, whether it be in Abuja, whether it be in Niger State, wherever they are, Father. Lord, we are looking unto you for a miracle. Holy Spirit, have your way, Lord. But I pray while they are in this predicament, to God, Father, I pray you will encourage them in a wonderful way. You will encourage them, oh God. Father, therefore we speak your word unto them, that they should be strong. They should be strong. They should be strong in the power of your might, God, because the Lord is faithful. Our God is faithful. And so, Father, we thank you, Lord, for preserving their lives. We thank you for keeping them. If there is any in danger at this moment, oh God, that you will send deliverance to such an one, O God. Make a way of escape for such an one, O God. Father, we are looking up to you. Father, we are looking unto you, Father. Do that which you alone knows how to do, and we will remember to give you all the praise and glory. And I pray, oh God, that people will not be disgruntled. They will not be hurt. They will not be discouraged in their hearts, to God. Their morale will not fall, Father. God, uphold them with the right hand of your righteousness. We thank you because we believe in you. We thank you because we know you can do all things. Glorify yourself, O God, through Chukwotika Biama, we pray.
Sister Kuna, are you ready to pray for the family and maybe Iekele?
Yes, Sister. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes. Almighty and ever living God, we, your children, have come again this morning, this afternoon, or this evening, to thank you for all your blessings, for keeping most of us alive today. We thank you for your love, your protection. You, Chukwu Kabiama, said, where 2 or 3 are gathered in my name, and you are in their midst. We have gathered today. We are calling you to be with us. Into your hand, God, I pray, I recommend the family of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, his wife in particular, and children. God, Heavenly Father, you called our leader to service you. You see where our leader is today? We ask you, please do not abandon the family, the wife, the church, and the little children he left behind. I pray that they will always get the help they need from us, from Biafrans, and make sure their children and wife are well protected. Heavenly Father, you know we cannot do nothing without you. We cannot be able to help them in whatever means without your help. For this reason, we are calling upon you today to guide this family because they have all offered a lot. They have offered a lot for Biafrans. If it's you, Lord, Heavenly Father, Chukwu Kabiama, the only God we worship. You are the one who called Nnamdi Kanu for this mission. This is the time for you to look after the children, to protect all of them, the wives that are going through a lot. Give them the strength they need. Give them the protection, the guidance. That with you, in you, Chukwu Kabiama, nothing, they will not lack anything. Thank you, Father. Thank you, Son. Thank you for who you are in the life of Biafra. In Chukwu Kabiama's name, I pray.
Oh God, our God, we have come to ask you, to beg you of everything that we need for the restoration of Biafra. Courage, tactics, resoluteness, focus. Give it to us in abundance, oh God, our God. But today, in a special way, I want to mention a particular prison where they are holding your people. It's called Abattoir. Oh God, we wish and we pray to you to burn down Abattoir where they have been killing our people. They take them out to the back and they kill them like chickens every day, every night. Bring Abattoir down. Destroy that dungeon where they have been killing your people. It is our own destruction camp. Destroy Abattoir tonight, oh God, in Biafra. For Biafrans never to be killed in that prison again. Bring it down by your own power. You can burn it down. Send the fire from heaven to burn down Abattoir because they have killed, they have destroyed the lives of your children in that complex. Oh God, our God, we have no knife, we have no stick, we have no gun, we have nothing to fight back. But we know that in the name of God, our Chukwokikadiam, everything and every power is in us to bring down what you want to be brought down and to raise up what you want to be raised up. Bring down Abatua. We are asking you. We are asking you. Abatua has consumed a lot of Biafrans, and we don't even know that some of them are dead. They take them out in the middle of the night and they kill them like chickens. Oh God, may your righteous anger flare up and burn that place down. In the same manner, dear God, I ask you that you wrap your blanket of love around the family of our leader's wife and our leader today. Please wrap your blanket of comfort around Uche today. That we hear in the media that her mother, who passed a while back, is being buried or was buried today. Oh God, please be with her extended family, be with her siblings, and everyone who knows them and who is mourning their loss. We mourn with her. We know that her mother, I saw her mother at least once in the media, speaking very highly of this wonderful lady, Uche. I know that she herself was a wonderful woman. Accept and take back your daughter who you have created, a Biafran woman, a virtuous Biafran woman. Take her soul back and let her rest in peace, but to fight for us from where she is, because all Biafrans will fight this war, dead or alive, until Biafra is restored. But please comfort her today, comfort her family today, and let her know and feel like all Biafrans are hugging her so that she can be comforted. A loss is a loss. We try to soldier on, but the loss of a mother is deep, and it lasts a long time. God, please help her to deal with this loss and help her to soldier on and be the virtuous woman that she has been born to be, a great Biafran woman. Oh God, Biafra land is burning. We want you to please pour your oil of peace and unity into Biafran people, so that when they come together to speak, they will speak with one voice and they will start to understand the oppression of the Fulanis and the British Empire is too much upon us, and that's why we come to pray and to ask for a referendum. That's why we come to ask to be free. That's why we come to ask for Biafra. But please make us united in this effort so that they, outside people, can see that what we want is one thing, to be free at last. Dear God, you know our soul, you know our heart, you know our minds. You know what we need. Please give us what we need to restore Biafra. Now and forevermore, we will continue to praise you till Biafra comes and into the land of Biafra. We will praise you always, O God, our Chukwokika Abiyama. Thank you for all that you've done. Amen. Amen. All right. So, my sisters, our theme is continuous uprising. We have prayed. So now I'm going to ask you this question. Biafran youth, what happened to your spontaneous uprising spirit? What happened to your righteous anger when things happen like in our mama, in Ihiala, in Izombe, in Omotanze? What happened to your spontaneous spirit? What happened to your spontaneous spirit? Sister Victoria, would you please start us off today? Yes, my sister. Biafran youth. I know that things that are happening in our land today is quite overwhelming. I know that the evil that is brought to our land sometimes is crippling, and we recognize that. But our youth, where are we going from here? We understand that our people are resilient. We understand that our people are able to stand, irrespective of whatever that the enemy is bringing in their way. This is not a time to be quiet. This is not a time to sleep. I've heard many of you. You are fighters, great fighters. What are we going to do? This carnage cannot continue. Are there somebody who has wisdom? I can never forget the one they call about women riot. It started with somebody who said that this is wrong and begin to meet other people who are of like mind, and they rose up. When are we going to rise up then? I have some people speaking in the media. We are not happy with the Fulani rulership in that group. We are not happy. But are we going to leave it like that? Are we going to stand by and watch? Let me tell us one thing. Whether you are home or abroad, if we continue to be quiet, our generation will be wiped down. You remember that there is a gap between the generation of those that fought the war and this new generation. Because the Fulani people have satanic mandate to destroy our youth. Our sister just prayed this morning about this abattoir that has become a butcher ground for Fulani, for our people, killing and harvesting organs. Do you know who is going next? Do you know who the next person? I see all those bullion vans. They pack all our youth and take them to nowhere. The parents don't have no money. And the people that can help doesn't know how to reach them. We are in a siege. We are in a cage. But I must say that when our heart is one, when we are fighting the same cause, it makes a whole lot of difference. I see the kind of things that are going on. But what we need is somebody that can rise up and say no today. My life does not matter to me. What about those who have already died? This planet cannot continue forever while everybody is hiding their head under the sand. This is not the way to go. We understand that we don't have anything to fight this great army that has come upon us. This is not the first time. There has been times in the history when people who are very powerful, somebody like Hitler, he started a world war fight, but he took a little group who said no to it. They didn't have all that it takes, but by the time they rise up, they find out that there are people who have like mind, and they begin to come up. Instead of dividing ourselves into different factions, because all of us are in different factions, everybody trying to do their own thing. Can we come together and reason together? I believe that the zoo cannot kill everybody, but if we are quiet, as they have developed this system of killing and throwing away, harvesting parts, who knows who is going next? Who knows the next person that is going to die? It might be me, it might be you. But we cannot just leave things like that. We can look at the leaders, they are confused. The people that we call leaders, they have sold their souls. They have no plan. We are fighting as orphans. Biafran youth, you are orphans. And an orphan is not meant to be quiet and die like a slave. We are not slaves, even though the enemy is treating us like slaves. With all the wisdom that God has given you, what we are asking is, with all this thing that is going on all around, are there still youth who are alive? Our fathers, our mothers are getting older. They can only give advice. We know that we have strong fights against us. These governors cannot let us stand. They are not with us. These are Fulani slaves. These are Fulani slave drivers. They are coming against us. And we can tell them that the land belongs to us. Now this is the time of voting is coming. All of them are running around, sharing everything to get their meal tickets, to get you in one way or the other, even though your vote doesn't count. But our youth, you can show that you count. When somebody has a good idea, let us, instead of breaking up into little factions, let us rally behind that person and let us work together. Because the problem we are having right now is that people are breaking up. What are we going to do with individual power? When you are powerful in that your own little stream, when you get to a big ocean, you mean nothing. Instead of breaking up, as many people have chosen to do now, I know that our leader is going to come out one day. I know that God has not decided to destroy him. But whatever happens, we have to keep on holding on because his promise has been the same. He has told us and he is steadfast. It is up to us to rise up and fight the fight. And those of us who can support these youth financially, please do not hold back. If you can, I said this in the last time that we broadcast here. People are confused because of the way our people are handling money. Money is a god in our land. But we can destroy that god. We can destroy mammon. We can give it a seat and support the youth that are rising up. Do not rise up out of hunger so you can fill your belly. Do not rise up so that you can be crowned a king and you begin to boss people around. Rise up because you have the same call as Nnamdi Kanu. Rise up because God has called you for the freedom of Biafra. Rise up and do the best you can. Your opinion counts. Your action counts. It's not just all about talking. What are you doing? Rise up and let us fight this battle together. If not, we don't know who goes next. Because these two people, the Fulani have determined to destroy everybody. It doesn't matter. They have their world network, but we have to go to Adiama. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Sister Cecilia?
Thank you very much. My fellow Biafran, the youth especially, you are the treasure of your parents. You are the treasure of the land of Biafra. Our eyes are on you. We are looking up to you for great things in this struggle. We are looking up to you to be able to stand and fight against the enemy. We are talking this morning about spontaneous uprising. When you're in your house and the enemy comes to fight, the adrenaline in you surges and you stand up as a man and you are able to fight the enemy to a finish. That is what we are saying. We cannot stay and rest on our laurels. We cannot become saboteurs, pointing finger from one house to the other. We cannot give up our rights. Igbo youth. Igbo youth, the Igbo man is a strong man. The Biafran is a strong man. The Biafran is a man of wisdom. The Biafran is a great man. Sometimes I can't just imagine it. Sometimes I wonder, what happened to our Igbo youth? What happened to the Biafran youth? But I know we can still pick up from where we left it. We can still pick up and we can form small organizations, whether it be in our communities, in our homes, in our villages, because when you stand together, you are able to, your force is greater than when you stand by yourself. When they come to pick up and you are in a group and a gang, you are surrounded by powerful young men, the enemy will not be able to penetrate. So we are calling on you, young men, not to rest on your laurels, but to be on the offensive, to strategize, to find out how you can fight this war. I know we don't have the weapons, but God has given us that stamina. He's given us the wisdom. He's given us the knowledge. He's given us everything we need. Our eyes are on you, our young men, because you are strong. Our eyes are on you because you are wise. Our eyes are on you because you know how to use the computer to connect with one another. Our eyes are on you because we know you have the strategy. We know you are strong. We know you are able. We know you can do it. So this morning, we are asking, my beloved young people, what are you doing? So many people, we've lost so many young people. So many of them, we do not know where they are. So many have been locked up in jail. But I know that as long as one Biafran remains, we encourage you to keep keeping on, to keep fighting, to keep resisting the enemy. Like my sister has said, the enemy does not have a good plan for you and me. Their objective is to kill and to kill and to kill until they kill the last Biafran. But we are not going to let it happen. No, we are not. Because we have young people, we have youth, we have the leaders of tomorrow, we have the promise that God has given us, which is our young people. So this day we want to encourage you. You must not give up. You must not give up. The enemy has not given up. And this brings me to the point. The enemy is using every tactic in the book to decrease our stamina. They are trying anything. The last one I heard lately is what they call Ipob. My beloved young people, desist from this thing because it is so little. It is so little. Their plan is to make sure that all our young men and our young women go crazy. Desist from it. It's called Ipob. And those of you who are in drugs, desist from it. You are not doing yourself any good. These things are mind-altering. They make you not be who you are supposed to be. They reduce you to nothing. And you cannot allow yourself to be brought down to low. Those of you who are joining court, please come out from this because it is also so deadly. Stop fighting one against the other. Stop fighting against your family members. Stop fighting against one gang against the other. The battle is ahead of us. If all of us should put our energy together, we will be able to make it. And we know that our goal is Biafra and nothing but Biafra. So whatever will decrease you from who God has made you, please desist from it. We, your parents, are counting on you. We are hoping and we have the hope. We have the confidence in you because we know you can make it. Be strong, be very courageous. I always remember that Moses fought for the children of Israel. And Joshua continued the fight. Joshua was a very young man. He continued the fight. He led the Israelites. So you can as well fight and lead the people of Biafra. So my beloved young people, be strong, be prayerful, and be very courageous. Thank you.
Thank you. Sister Kanu. Yes, Sister Dr. Tina. You know what is happening in our land? I am so horrified, very horrified. Horrified of what is happening. A continuous massacre of Biafran people and Igbos. And you see, those who call themselves leaders, they fold their hands, watching, looking, hiding, and the people are perishing. You see, what happened to our mama 2 days ago? What happened to our mama? I know that a lot of such things are happening in other places. But this is the newest that happened. What happened to our mama 3 days ago is unacceptable. No one will accept something like this in anywhere in this world. Yeah? Imo State Fulani administrator must be held accountable. There is nowhere in this world, let me say this, that something like this can happen, and the people responsible and get away. They get away without holding them accountable or fighting back against them. Only in Biafra land that things like this can happen and nobody does anything. And the next day, they plan again where to do another horrible thing. What happened in our mama, I'm saying? I mean, the burning of the houses, the stores, the filling stations, and so many other things. Probably some people died in that horrific action from the Fulani. I know whenever they do something, they will point their finger to others that they did it. Why this is the work of the Fulani, the work of evil Nigeria terrorist military. This is what they do to destroy their own people. And they said Nigeria is one. Here is Nigeria is one. Nigeria is not one and will never be one. With the amount of damages and the killings of innocent people, Biafrans, did you retaliate? Did you do anything for what happened that day? What did you do afterwards, Biafrans? You have no leaders, and you know that. You have no representative, you know that very well. You have to take the responsibility into your own hands. You have to. The Nigerian military has done it again, and will be doing it again. If you don't retaliate, it's not going to be a good thing for all of us. Why you cry? They burn your stores, they kill you, and they destroy your property. Why you cry? They plan what to do. We have to start the next time. And you continue not doing anything. This nonsense will continue until you learn the meaning of spontaneous uprising. The word spontaneous uprising, or you can call it revolution, my people. It's a way like I on the air. Ndị niile nwere ndị nọ n'obodo ndị ebe anyị na-eche unu, anyị chegbu unu ka enweghị gị imeni. But enweghị na-emeni, this is how they continue killing you. This will never stop. This will continue. Until you gather yourself together and say, what are we going to do? I am mostly talking to our youth. The future of any country are the youth. So you have old men and women killing you because of money. So you have nothing to do with them. You have to peace and get yourself together. This is what we are talking about. You may say, who wants to die? My dear, some people, youth, many youth, many people have died for this struggle. Many have died for this struggle. Are we going to continue to die like this without doing anything? They strike, they kill us, and that's the end. You go and cry. After crying, the next day is there. We are calling all of you. It's time to organize yourself. In case something like this may happen in future, then you know what to do. But if after our talking everybody goes and things remain the same, we are not gonna go anywhere. Great people of Biafra, youth in particular, this is a challenge facing all of us. You cannot wait for those killing you. You cannot wait for them. You have no leaders, no representative. This is not how Igbo land was before. Because of money, they have sold themselves. This is not to be done by old people. It is you, young men and women of Biafra. You young men and women of Biafra. Biafra belongs to them. Don't get me wrong. Biafra is for the young people, for the future generation, and not for us even. until you arrange yourself. Plan ahead. You plan ahead until you do this. You arrange yourself, my people. What will be the reaction if you don't do this? They know how to get you because you don't take action and they love it. They do it and they come back and you don't take action. So this will continue like this. So you gather yourself and make sure you put things together to defend yourself. We cannot continue living like this. We cannot. We need a change. And this change is coming from you, young people. Our people outside the country will not be fighting hand to hand. They are waiting for you, okay? Thank you so much, my sister.
Thank you very much, my sister. Thank you. Biafran boys and girls, Biafran men and women, we are telling you that spontaneous uprising is in your hands. When people come to kill you, you can actually work together and overpower them. Let me tell you, when somebody, like this, or just to buy name when he could or something. No. Oh, it could worry at the same time. Madu to Madura, a Magura said, then it was there because there what happened. But teacher a cage, a judge why then you are setting that up for something else. So while he has the cookie game, Megwana or Wurun or a righteous anger. If you wait till tomorrow, it doesn't work. There are a whole district at our junction. Machayoko, Urugi 5 minutes, you people started coming out. Does it mean I am a given their hollow? That's less of, or I am a given Habara's remote harder. There is something called spontaneous uprising. Because Indian forever that day, Karere, Ndigaraba Ebahok. Your number could overwhelm them. We cannot continue to take this bullet and dodge this bullet every day and continue to let the uncircumcised, the Fulani, Janjaweeds come to our land and destroy our property and kill our people. Righteous anger. If you're angry, do something. We're honey at the same time. Amnesty International, it takes the burden of our mamas for Amnesty International, like MAZI ALOZIE was talking about this morning before we came on, to say something. Rubbish. Amnesty International, I know your office here. You don't impress me. You do not impress me. You can write reports, you're not impressive. You've been writing these reports. Some of them you help them cover up. Nobody's going to fight your fight for you. If you're Nigerian or Biafran youth, rise up all over Nigeria. We're not only calling Biafran. When they kidnap your people, rise up and do something. When they come and burn your district, rise up and do something. When they come to your house and kill a child in front of her mother's house, rise up and do something. Who came and killed a little girl in front of some Okeke's compound? And why did these people gather in front of Okeke's compound, lamenting the killing of this child without finding and tearing that military officer piece by piece and feed him his flesh to the birds of the air in Biafra land? Why are you standing around? That's my question. My good people, why are you standing around? Why did you let a little girl be killed in front of you and you let the military officer or army or police or somebody go home?
to his own children? Why did he go home? Why should a child be killed like that in Biafra land?
Horrible.
Why? And you let the police walk away from your compound, from your community. Find him and tear him to pieces, I'm telling you. Tear him to pieces. Let it be upon us. Let his flesh be fed to the birds in Biafra land. He cannot come and kill my daughter. He cannot come and kill my son. He has no right to destroy what God has given to us with impunity and walks away. God have mercy. And we are alive or are we dead? If we are dead, let us be buried. If we are alive, let us act like we are living. They have cowed us down to nothing. A single police officer came and shot a child in somebody's compound and nobody stirred. All you did was come around and say, oh, they killed this guy at Mokeke's house. Really? Really? When you come to America and do this kind of thing, you think we're civilized people in America. You cannot shoot my child and go free in America. In America. Before you go home, you will know that that child has a mother. You cannot go home. Jesus have mercy. Please, spontaneous uprising is what we are preaching. If you see wrong done to your fellow Biafran, rise up and come against the person who does the wrong. When they come to burn a district, a whole Awamama junction, come out from where you're hiding right after they have set the fire and let them know that there are men and women who live in the land. I'm not talking about only men. Women can do something. You, child, can do something. Pick up a stick and chase them down and kill a few of them. Then next time, they will not go to another village to burn it down. What is this? And you know they have barracks. They live in barracks. And some of them live in your villages. Why don't they find themselves dead in the night? Why are these police officers living in your yards, in your homes, and they don't find themselves dead? In the morning, they go out to the street and harass you. We are angry. You can tell it. And if you're not angry by these little girls and boys and by districts being burned, by Izombe being massacred, people being massacred in Izombe, and houses being burned, if you're not mad yet, if you're not angry about that, you have no single Biafran blood running in you. If you don't show this anger at the right time, the world will blame you. Well, why did they keep quiet? Why did they keep quiet and let their people get killed? That's what they will ask you at last. Let me tell you, I know white people. They'll ask you, are you sure they got killed? Because nobody said anything. They didn't do anything. They believe in action. Show them what you can do. And if you cannot show us what you can do, if you cannot show them what you can do, we will stop talking. We will stop talking. Because my next question is, why are the so-called leaders, your Ezes and your Igwes and your governors and your whatever councilmen, how come they're so silent? How come nobody speaks? MAZI ALOZIE said, Abaribe said something about our mama burning. Thank God there is one man left alive in the whole Biafra land, who calls himself a leader, Abaribe. When it happens, the Abaribe will say something. When it happens, the Abaribe will say something. Where are the rest of them? Are they all put and dumb? Sister Cecilia, please tell me, what are these people doing? Thank you very much. The oppressor would not be as strong as he or she thinks he is if he did not have accomplices amongst the oppressed. These people keeping quiet are accomplices to these murderers. When they ought to seek
they keep quiet. In our Igbo adage, we say that old men don't sit in the house while the goat has a baby in the barn.
So what should we do to those people? I say we kill them first.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So now, my young people, like we are saying, we need to look at these older people. Whatever position they hold, we need to hold them. We need to track them down because they have failed us. Because of their silence, so many young people have been killed. Because of their silence, so many young people have been imprisoned unconditionally. Because of their silence, our land has moved from a land filled with milk and honey to a land that has been rubbish. Because of their silence. Whatever position you hold in Biafra land, whatever position, whether you be the Ohaneze, whether you be the governor, whatever position you hold, what are you saying? You cannot be dumb when things are going wrong. Otherwise, you'll be dumb and deaf forever. Your people are suffering. People are dying. Women are being raped. The land has been desecrated. There's so much shedding of blood. And yet, the people we choose to rule are quiet. They are dumb because they have sold their souls, they have sold their hearts, they have sold everything within them to the enemy. And this is why our people are suffering. So I just want to let you know, whether you be the Ipob or president of organization, or the leader of any group, or the head of service, or the police, the army, the governors, remember that you have a responsibility, and your responsibility is the safety of the people of Biafra. Ask yourself this question: what good am I as a governor? What good am I as a policeman? The policeman is supposed to protect the people, but instead, they are on the other side, killing the people who they are supposed to protect. The soldiers are there doing their work. And then, the Fulani, in different forms, are coming and killing our people. Hi. What really happened to us, Biafran? How did we come to this position? How did we relegate ourselves? We brought ourselves so low. Our people are being killed every day. It is our responsibility. And when you look at it also, I call the churches also. I've always said it. The churches, the leaders of the churches, you should go to the morgue and look at all the people in the morgue. You will see members of your church in there. That's an evidence that people are being killed. If you do not know their details, your members of your church are being killed every day. And you sit quiet. When a minister, when the church closes its mouth on issues that matter, on issues that affect the populace, then that church is on a diminishing return. It is so important that as leaders in the land of Biafra, so-called leaders, let me not call you leaders, because you are only so-called leaders. All you're seeking is to fill your pocket and to make sure that your generation unborn have money in their coffers. But I tell you, one day, this money that you're worshiping, this money for which you're selling your people, one day you will vomit it. You will not only vomit through your mouth, but you vomit it even through your soul. They kill, when they come to kill, they are not going to discriminate who is a leader and who is not a leader. The other day, the Igwes went for a meeting, and they met them there and killed some of the Igwes. So you see, nobody is immune to this. And so this is why, whether you be an Igwe, whether you be Ohanese, whatever position you hold, that is the time for you to rise up. You are not just there as a figurehead. You're supposed to think. You're supposed to act. You're supposed to protect those who have nobody to protect them. That's why you are up there. But if you are supposed to be the light, but if you refuse that your light will not shine, then you know what happens. You are supposed to be the salt. If you refuse that you're not going to be the salt in your community or where you live, that salt will just be thrown out and men will walk upon it because it is of no use. Dear friends, I still come back to my fellow Biafrans, the lovers of freedom, the lovers of peace, the lovers of unity. We cannot give up. Whether these leaders are functioning or not, we cannot give up. Because if we give up, we will all die. If we give up, we will be in extinction. If we give up, our generation will never see the sunlight. But we need to stand up. Whatever our leaders are doing, we need to purpose in our hearts and tell ourselves who we really are and stand firm and stand strong. And I'm hoping that these so-called leaders, one day, their eyes will shine. It will open and they will come to see the evil that they have done in our land. And the evil that they do will not only follow them after their death, but it will start here, following their generation. So they need to sit up also. So my beloved people, dear friends, remember, when we get to our promised land, let that be our focus. Let that be our encouragement. Let that be always before us. We have a focus. We have a place. We have a home we are going to. We have to fight until we get to that promised land. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my sister. Sister Kunu. Yes, sister. You know, this is a sin. It is a sin for Biafran Igbo leaders. You know, what people in the condition we are today is politics. All the killings happen is politics. I don't understand why these people, the leaders, the so-called Igbo Biafran leaders, can continue talking about policy, talking about presidency, elections, without first of all, talk about their surviving. How can they survive? And they survive of those they say they are ruling. How can they continue doing this? These leaders, I believe they are heavily, they are very sick with their mindset. These people, these leaders are sick. We know they are compromised. We know they are there for money. But they fail to understand that Nigerian military are heavily armed. These people are armed. And those who call yourselves leaders that are there to protect you does nothing. Only taking your money. I don't know if they think Nigeria government is joking. I don't think they are. They out for destruction. They are out for destruction. What we are seeing today is that they have sent their Boko Haram to eastern Nigeria to kill innocent people, which is very bad. Military of a country killing their own people. And this military, Nigerian military, have never fought a war outside Nigeria. Only they kill their own people. They murder them, genocide upon genocide, and nothing will happen. There are some people calling our leaders, our governors, May all of you go to hell. You, governor, and those calling you their excellency, all of you can go to hell. Nonsense, you. Why are these leaders so wicked that they are silent on the killings, abductions, burning and destruction of land, properties going on in Biafra land? Why are these leaders so silent? They don't care about the innocent people being killed every minute of the day. They don't care. They only care about their own family. I haven't seen any place in the world that are behaving like this, Biafran leaders. What is wrong with you guys? This is not the way that Biafran people was many, many years ago. What is wrong with us? You call yourself a leader. What do? It's to cause the destruction of your people who you're supposed to protect, who you're supposed to lead. Huh? It's very, very painful. This is not a normal life to our people. Are we going to continue like this? And for how long, Biafrans? How long Biafran youth? Young men and women? How long? We are talking about pretend Fulani government. What is wrong with their own people? Those who say it's your excellency. Those who call Igbo leaders. What is wrong with them? It seems to turn off Sokoto. No, you know, Hanshi, and blessed. Go and kill your own people. This is what I'm seeing. I don't understand why these Igbo leaders have a wicked heart. They are wicked souls. That all these destructions, killings of innocent people will be happening in our land, and they close their eyes, pretend not seeing anything. Nothing happens. Nobody will even talk of what happened to console the people. Nobody cares. Then you will hear tomorrow, His Excellency this and this. Shut up. His Excellency, the one putting yourself in miserable life, putting you in miserable life. Oh, my God. Oh, Biafran youth, this is the time. You cannot continue like this. They are killing you. They are profiting from you. They will be there to carry you, take you away. If just nobody sees you again. I heard that there is many of our people, many of our youth recovered in the Kaduna prison. Many of our youth passed. Many with different diseases. Sexual transmitted diseases. Our people are suffering all over. The day is still alive. What are you doing to save us from this mess? It is time to go home. It is time. We can't remain enslaved forever and ever. It's too much, our brothers and sisters. Get together, organize yourself. Organize yourself. Because we need our land back. Many of us are stuck in overseas. Not that we are happy to be. We are also slaves where we are. That's why we need our own motherland, Biafra. And for this to happen, we have to get ourselves together and arrange how to get this nation back. And that's it, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, my sister. Mr. Victoria, what do you think about these leaders, especially the religious ones in Biafra? These ones that call themselves the bishops and the archbishops and the clergy people. What do you think about them? Thank you, my sister. This is a situation that we don't know who is ever going to deliver us except God. You know, it is something, it's like a story where the parents are now selling their children to satisfy their individual urge. You know, just like my sister mentioned about election, this election we begin to hear about elders. We begin to hear about leaders of the land. But it's only during elections. It's at a time when they are having their political rally to continue to use us for their meal ticket. How in the world can Biafrans ever look at these people who are doing this to us? How can we? Because I know that no matter what happens, in as much as God has not decided that He's going to close Biafra down like Sodom and Gomorrah, we will surely rise from the ashes. These leaders, are they going to come back and play politics on us and tell us now that they are part of us by any chance? I wonder what is going to happen. I really, really wonder. Who has done this to us? Abuja business, when is it going to end? You have chosen to become a slave in the hand of the Fulani just to satisfy your stomach. Nothing more. Go to other parts of Biafra land or other parts of the zoo, especially Abuja. How many houses did Fulani build? Do they know how to build houses? It is Biafra. Biafra. They have gone there developing Fulani land and the northern area that Fulani has dominated. People who came in, who are not part of us, they are now dominated the north and they are proceeding to the east to take us over. And our elders of the land, except few, some who have been talking like our sister mentioned about it. He speaks. He's not fighting anybody. He opened his mouth. And there are a couple now that are coming up. Others have chosen to sell all that they have for a morsel of food. Who did this to us? Abuja business. Who did this to us? Who is the person that is causing us this pain that our children will grow up fatherless, even though they are seeing their father standing? What are you there for? You have declared yourself to us that you're only riding, a Fulani is riding on your back. If they want to take over the land, they just pay one of you and you say, go ahead and kill them. How come that evil continually happen in the land and everybody is mute? I've never seen this in any part of the world. Where your children are being killed in your very eyes. All the big markets have been burned down in the past. They are now beginning to burn people's homes just because they want us all dead. Because that is all that we have. All the mineral resources that God has put in the land of Biafra, many of us have never even seen it. How much more touch it? It is in the hand of the Fulani. They have burned down all the big markets. But God gave the Igbo man, the Biafran man, the ability to resurrect. And that is what is happening. Even though you're pushing them down, they are finding a way to rise up again. If not, there will be no market. That is our only source of livelihood. It has been destroyed. And now they have proceeded to destroy all the little villages that are surviving with the little they can get from their little market area. And the elders are still quiet. How long? That is what our sister was talking about, the youth. We are not going to wait for them. We are not going to wait for them. We cannot survive by fighting individual fights. We need to get together. You may ask me how. How are you going to get together? When you are ready, you will be able to get some contacts. Let us fight this battle together. Whether those on ground, whether those in the air, whether those abroad, everywhere we are. Because we don't have people fighting for us. We don't have people that can even, as Sister mentioned, Amnesty International. They have been bought over now by the zoo. That's what it looks like. If they are now beginning to, you see, many people are using Biafra to make the money that they need. Even the ambassadors, when they come to that zoo country, they know they'll be bought over with millions of dollars. And when that happens, they begin to change their tongues. But there is God in heaven. I know that He will deliver us one day. All these people, when they come in, they just make money out of Biafrans and sell them to the Fulani. wherever you are, I know that the hand of God will be upon you someday. You have come to destroy our people, and you are using our people to destroy our people. One day, that sword you put in Biafran land will be among you. And when it stands, just like our leader said, you have no place to save yourself. How can you be destroying people like this? Destroy babies, destroy livelihood. And our people are quiet, like nothing is happening. Our people, action speaks louder than voice. Our only leader, Nnamdi, can say, look, they are coming. They are surely coming. And they are coming for you. And now, the prophet of our time said all these things, and we are seeing it in our eyes happening. It's not good. We know that we have many people who have all come out to destroy our people, even among us. They have come, and they are working against us. We're not going to let that deter us. We have our brothers, the Jews. They have passed through the same thing. Even the Jews themselves were trying to destroy the people who are fighting for the freedom. Yes. But when the time comes, our God will make himself known. Therefore, we cannot fold our hands. We can't fold our hands. Whatever you have, the intelligence you have, we cannot allow these people to continue to destroy. Just like our sister said, there was a time when they came to a village to destroy people. All they did was to go and block the road. And many of them were captured. Our leader said, we can't just be talking about this in the air. And you're busy going to the market that will burn the next day. You're busy going to that market that will be burned the same day. The next day. Now they burn that one mama. They've been burning many parts of it. They are going to other areas. What do you call it? Ebonyi State is not state. Enugu is not state. Anambra is not state. Aja is not state. They are coming one after the other, taking your livelihood. And everybody's watching. You can watch. There's something that you can do. Because if we don't rise up and scream on top of our lungs, if you don't say, here I am, nobody will say, there you are. It is up to us. Let's not look at the people who are being bossed over, the divide and rule, even in IPOB. Let's not look at them. But let us be focused because our leader has given us all that we need to know to fight this battle. Let us hold God ahead of us because it does not fail. And let us push forward. We continue moving until we get there. Fulani, the satanic agent, cannot destroy what God has done. That is a promise. Abuja business will surely end one day. And then we are going to ask the question, what next? The Biafrans we have been talking, what next? It's going to happen one day. Thank you, my sister.
Thank you, sister. Thank you very much. You have heard it. If you call us enemy, we call you enemy. We don't even care whether you're our brother, sister, uncle, or cousin, or nephew, or niece. If you call me your enemy, I call you my enemy. It's simple and short. And if you cannot declare the enmity between you and somebody else, do you know something? That person will kill you in the middle of the night or when you're not expecting because you're doing friend while they know that you're their enemy. If your Eze is your enemy, get your Eze before your Eze gets you. If the police officer who lives in your house is your enemy, and they are all your enemies, dear friends. All the police officers that live in our homes, they're all our enemies. Get them before they get you. The army people who don't live in the back, some of them live in your homes. Get them before they get you because they're coming for you. When they go and smoke their weed and they give them the AK-47 or 49 that they carry, or they give them that tear gas or whatever they use to burn down homes and villages, they will burn yours. They will burn yours. So call them enemy because they're enemy. If your Eze is an enemy, call him an enemy. Stop making friends with people who are killing you. This is ridiculous. There's something that I just posted on our forum, my sisters, and this is one of the enemies. Our enemies are all coming out at the same time. Let me tell you the truth. All the enemies of Biafra have now converged. They have all come out. It's not only the Fulani now. It's not only the British people. It's even in an underhanded way, Americans, where we are staying in the United States of America. Because just a few days, maybe a week and a half ago, Anthony Blinken, who is the secretary of whatever he is, just announced, or the government of the United States announced, that Nigeria has been removed
from the little countries who use religion as an oppressive tool. If you don't believe in what they believe, they oppress you. There is no other place that this happens worse than in Nigeria. But they were taken off that list, and other countries were left on the list. And then the rest of the world is telling America and the rest of the people in the zoo that no, Nigeria is one of the nations where terrorism is sponsored by the government. And rightfully so. So what is this out of touch thing going on with America and the rest of the world's view of Nigeria? Or Americans not hearing that Nigerian government is killing Christians, prominent Christians, Biafrans, and people who don't believe in Islam? Or have they are they being bribed? Because Tony Blinken went to Nigeria, and you saw that photo and the photographs in the social media where he is in Asa Rock. Is somebody bribing somebody? Because let me tell you, Nigeria is not to be trusted when it comes to bribery. They bribe anybody. They bribe anybody by any amount of money that they need to get them on their side. So we are confused how they can be taken out of the religious oppressors list while the rest of the world is calling them terrorist country and government. And we are sitting here in America, and Tony Blinken is down in Nigeria shaking hands. What do you think is really going on? Sister Kunde, what is going on with this?
You see, you cannot trust Nigeria. Hi, you cannot trust Nigeria anywhere. But as soon as something of bribery, you know Nigeria is number one. There's nothing to do about it. So, you know what happened? Sometimes I do ask myself, why does America don't take us seriously? Why don't America take the Biafran people seriously? You see, we always call the young people. It is upon this generation to do something to let us get away from Nigeria. It is up to this generation. It should not be surprising. Never surprising. You see, all of us have seen that the Biden Secretary of State, Blinken, whatever you call him, has removed Nigeria from the list of countries of the horrendous act they are committing against Christians. You see, when Donald Trump was in office, it was Donald Trump during the White House conference that he made it clear to put Nigeria in the list of those killing their own people, especially the Christians. Today, the new administration have assumed a new responsibility to remove Nigeria from this list. And they are negotiating of whatever they are doing in Nigeria. They went there recently, we saw the video. So, whatever they are doing, I really don't know. But here, this can tell you how the world is moving. How the world is heading. If America can see all that is happening in Biafra, in Nigeria in general, and still be friendly with Nigeria, and still negotiating something important for them, and not seeing the genocide upon genocide happening in our land. I know I can say God bless the man who was the Secretary Trump, Don Pompeo, the Secretary of Trump. You know, when he put Nigeria in the watch list, why should they now remove him? Why? All of us know the reason why. These Americans are negotiating with Nigeria because of the resources from Biafra land. That's the only thing. They don't care about the killings. They don't care at all. This will help us to understand what they are doing. They don't care about the Muslim Fulani invasion and the killings happening in our land. Prison in Igbos and Middle Belt. As long as oil flows in our land, as long as oil are flowing in our land, and oil are stable, don't expect any change in the policy of this country where I am today, because they are enjoying the oil. They don't care who are being killed. It's not their business. They care of the oil flowing in our land. I may ask, why should U.S. care about the long-term massacres of the Biafran people? Why most of their highly successful and professionals, that is why most of them are angry with them. And those business elites in America, in Europe, across the world, our people are there. Very intelligent, developing other people's countries. Why should I be worried if America care about us or not? If we have people who can do something for Biafra tomorrow to come. If our people, wherever they are, developing other people's countries, are there watching for the gradual destruction of our people? Why do I blame anybody? Why do I blame if they refuse to employ their global human international community? Why do I worry about that? Our people have everything it takes to restore Biafra. Why are they not doing it? Or are they not aware that our Igbo are killing the greatest classes in the history of human life? Is our people not seeing it? The threat of Islamization and colonization. Are we blind? Is our people all over the world helping to develop these countries? Are they blind? Oh my God, they don't get me wrong. I know that some people are getting up. Some people are getting up. They have to get up more. Because if not, you are crying for international community, crying for America, hoping that there will be a help. They are not going to help you. This is our responsibility. They are here only. They can befriend Nigeria. Even though they kill half of their people today, they are still befriend Nigeria because of what the oil is flowing. We let the oil to run for them. They get what they need. We don't care about you. Don't care about your life. They don't. You know, Islamization or Islamization is at the door. That nobody cares. I encourage Dick and Harry, lovers of freedom, to plan the way out. To plan the way out. Our people are suffering. It is time to do something. Biafra restoration is a struggle. of this generation. Let me say it again. This generation, you have more responsibility in the restoration of Biafra. This will determine whether we will forever be free or we will remain slave forever. You don't care America can do anything. They don't care about you. It is left for all of us. For these people, our people, developing America, Europe, Asia, all over the world. Where are you? Get up. Your father motherland is in destruction. You don't tell me you don't know what is happening. It is time for us. America is not going to help you. Rather, America is there to help for the complete destruction of your nation. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Sister Victoria?
Thank you, my sister. The situation affecting our people are really pathetic. I completely agree with my sister. I should lament over us. If we don't do
canzone preferita. Drive.
Yes, one
sure that you are joining hands in that satanic handshake. If you don't say nothing, yes, your absence means consent to destroy our land. But I know that those who are contributing financially, those who have left even their careers for fight in this Biafra, that God will not leave them alone. I know that our Heavenly Father will surely hear us. MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, who has left the joy of family. He always tells us he owns no car, he owns no building. All he has is Biafra. I know that God will not leave him without a reward. But we are encouraging you wherever you are. We are crying as Biafrans. We want one day to go back home. We want those at home to be happy to see us when we get back. We know that our Biafra is our land. Don't expect any world power coming in to help you, except God touch their heart. The Jewish nation was created in a day. At the appointed time, God raised men who declared the Jewish nation a nation. Has the enemy stopped fighting them? No. The enemy is still fighting the Jewish nation. They are encouraging other people with the money they are getting all over the world to buy people over to fight them. Do you think that the struggle and fight for Biafra is going to end? No. We better stand strong. If you are able to support in one way or the other, please support Biafra. But if you don't do nothing, that means you're part of that satanic handshake going on. Everyone that gets into Biafra land, they turn against Biafra because they have been bought over. The power of money, the God of Mammon, it is very, very active. But we know in all things that Biafra will surely emerge. Please support Biafran struggle. Help our people back home. Save our land. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Sister Cecilia, add a few words before we make our concluding remarks. But our concluding remarks today, if you look on our forum, will come from there because God is answering Biafran's prayers. As we pray to God to show us the enemies so that we can know where to put them in their own camp. God has revealed a big enemy to us, and we are going to deal with her as well. Go ahead, Sister Cecilia.
Yes, thank you so much. It's so disappointing to hear that America has taken Nigeria off the list of terrorist countries. When we look at America and how it started, the founding fathers left Britain because of all the hardship and heartache, the death, and everything they were going through in Britain. They took a ship from Britain and came over to America in the 18th century. And they have lived in this country. They have promoted democracy. They have promoted Christianity. The whole world today talks about democracy because of America. Then when you look at Britain, you see the Church of England, the Anglican Church. All over Biafra land, you will find the Anglican Church. And when you see these things happening, and these countries, these nations, these great nations that taught us democracy and that gave us the Bible, they are all keeping their mouths shut. You start wondering, where did we really miss it? Where did we lose it? How did we come to this point? Like my sister has said, Nigeria has gone and has bribed all these countries. But how can they put bribery? How can they put our natural resources above democracy and above the word of God that they give to us? You know, it's so important now that we can see the hypocrisy in most of the things that these world powers are doing. They do things for Africa not because they love them. They do things for Nigeria not because they love them, but because they know what they are getting from us. They have tapped our national resources. They have tapped everything that we have. Britain does not produce any oil, but you never see their gas price go up. Instead, they refine our own oil. They tap our oil. They refine it and then send it back to us at very exorbitant price. You know, there is so much hypocrisy going on. And when we realize this hypocrisy, that is why as Biafrans, we have to stand on our 2 feet. We have to purpose in our heart to get Biafra, because Biafra is the light of Africa. Biafra is the light of Africa, and eventually will become the light of the world. They don't want any other world power. They know that when we come, we are going to be a world power. That's another thing. They don't want us to rub shoulders with them. But you see, the God we're calling upon, this Chukwokika Biama, he has already blessed us. And nobody can curse us. And anybody that God has blessed, no man can curse such a person. God has already blessed Biafra. So whoever is dealing contrarily with us, is dealing contrarily with God himself. Biafrans are a bunch of blessed people, and no man, no nation can curse us. No nation can belittle us. So this now remains with us, Biafrans. Let us show the world what God has put in us. Let us show the world that we can stand. Let us show the world that we are meant to be the light of Africa and the light of the world. The world is waiting for us to rise up. Africa is waiting for Biafra to come to the limelight. Africa is waiting. We are the hope of Africa. So we cannot give up, and we cannot leave the enemy to overrun us. We must be strong. We must be courageous. America. Britain. Let us hold fast, and our God will see us through. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Well, the crazy woman has come out to do a publication that Biafrans have just now raised. The crazy woman that I am referring to is Nelly Ofebu. Nelly Ofebu published that now they are Idu Kingdom. They are Idu Kingdom. My sister, they are now Idu Kingdom. We have been praying that they get their own name so that they can leave us alone. God has finally, Chukwokika Abiyama has finally separated them from us. I tell you, this God we serve is a mighty God. Mighty God. From their own mouth, now they are Idu nation or Idu kingdom. So let me tell you, Biafrans, if you are following Nelly Ofebu, if Nelly Ofebu calls you and you are talking about how she is right, how she's attacking the leadership, how she is right because she knows what happened to MAZI Kanu. Instead, she runs and started attacking other people. If you want to know what her real motive was, she should send you this publication that she just made public maybe yesterday, and everybody's talking about it. Now she has changed their name to Idu Kingdom. And I praise God that she has done that. So let everybody who supports her know that they are Idu Kingdom and that they have their own name and they have their own leadership, and she is their supreme leader and whatever they want to call her. Now they have finally separated themselves from us. I praise the Almighty Chukwokika Abiyama. I thank you because you have done marvelously well in what Biafrans have been asking you to do. So if now you don't want to be IPOB, you have an alternative. MAZI Kanu is in DSS custody, is our supreme leader, and will continue to lead the struggle. And he is our Joshua of our time. He's going to lead us across the Jordan. And we are going to emerge victorious in Biafra land. We are Biafran. This is Idu Kingdom people, different people from us. And I am so happy this morning that they have separated themselves. Oh, thank you, Jesus. I know that if you speak, if you pray, and if you stand steadfast, that God does the rest. And my sisters, this is what shows that you really are the true, the real Umuada of Biafra. This woman is not part of us, has never been, came into the struggle to disrupt, to disintegrate,
to bribe, to bring criminality. And now God has selected her, pulled her by the neck, and thrown her into the abyss. Now she is in due kingdom. I thank God for that. If you have any comment to make about that, please do, my sisters. Otherwise, we will get off the air and tell Biafrans that you people are great people. Great people. Yes. Everybody who's on this, my sister. Yes, go ahead, my sister. You know what? This is insane. Insane, Biafrans. Why is all this confusion everywhere? There's no confusion now. Let me talk. As soon as Nelly Okebu and the group have divided themselves and give themselves name, that is good for us, as he said. Yes. But one thing, they must remove the name of our leader in their platform. They must forget who is Nnamdi Kanu, because you say Biafran leader, not whatever they are calling themselves. They must never attempt to tamper with the name of our leader. This is too much for them. This is too much. It's getting too much. Enough of this nonsense is enough. We need Biafra, and some of us women are doing nonsense. Some time ago, one of them wrote a letter that they are now the head of the DOS. Why are they doing all this nonsense? Why is it happening? Our people are dying back home, and we need to restore our land, and they are doing nonsense, creating problems all over. How do you think that our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, will feel with all this? They are increasing his sufferance in the jail because they may not understand, because they are stupid, educated in the press. That's what they are. They may not understand. They should stop all this nonsense. And I know they have divided them from the Biafra nation. That is okay. We have nothing to do with them. And they must remove the name of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, with the new nation they created. That is it. Thank you. Thank you very much. Anybody else have any comment for this? Because we are through now. We are through with them. We're through with their mouthpiece on the media. Time and effort. We're through with them. Their Idu kingdom, and they can go wherever they want. Yes, my sister. There is, when our leader said that Biafra is a spirit, it is not a spirit. Biafra is indeed a spirit, and it has its way of selecting the chaff and removing them. There has been so many times that people rise up against. Our leader said, once you remove yourself from Biafra, you have no more value. And we are seeing it playing before our very eyes. When you leave that platform that God has given, God called him and God gave him the word he said. And you decide to begin to fight against what God has done. You are fighting against the brick wall. How come that we will know today that there is an Idu kingdom? And it is when the fight shift from Biafra as a whole to become a fight for Idu kingdom. That is to tell us the perverse mind. That is why they try to destroy the leadership of IPOB. They try to fight the lawyers that are working for IPOB. They set up the stage for a whole lot of things, and they moved on as if they are part of us. And now, the God of Nnamdi Kanu has allowed them to expose themselves. And what we are saying, Biafrans, those that have been in doubt, I'm sure that it is clear now that it's all about Idu kingdom and not about Biafra. Let us be focused and let's move on. Thank you. Thank you very much. Sister Cecilia, do you have anything to add before we get off the air?
No, thank you. I just want to encourage our people, be strong, be very courageous. The struggle keeps going, but we are closer to a destination than when we first started.
Yes, indeed.
Thank you.
Dr. Tina, that's it. Yes, thank you very much. ESN must continue to do what your commanders tell you to do. We appreciate you. We love you. We pray for you every day. And let me tell you, the people who are holding your money can keep it. Because where that one came from, there's much more to come. We are raising money every day at an alarming rate to make sure that we take care of you. Do not be disturbed. Do not be disturbed. We are going to make sure that you're taken care of. Your brothers and your sisters who know what your work is are coming to support you, and we will be behind you, praying for you, supporting you, and giving you what you need to make sure that our land is safe. Thank you very much, my sisters. Thank you, MAZI ALOZIE. We have really come to the end. I know we have taken so much time today. If MAZI ALOZIE wants to cut us down next week, we will be glad to do that. Thank you, friends of Biafra, for listening today. Let us all continue to do what we can to move forward the restoration of this, our nation. It is now or never. Anyiji Madonala, like I have said before. Anyiji Madonala. Continue to move. A famous saying by a Biafran presenter on social media. Anyiji Madonala. Let's get back to work and let's continue moving forward. Have a wonderful weekend.
Thank you.
Thank you, MAZI ALOZIE.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm not cutting you down. I'm not cutting you down next week. We'll still
Bye bye, MAZI ALOZIE. Have a great weekend.
Okay, bye bye.
Bye.
Yeah, I'm not gonna cut you down next week. It's gonna be the same. Yes. They're done. I told you that they let the fireworks go on. So callers here ready. Caller, your name and where you calling from.
Yeah. Good evening, sir. MAZI ALOZIE. My name is Igwe Emmanuel. Thank you so much on what ESN is doing in this our Biafran land. But there are still much work to do. Like these commissioners of police and the DPOs, they are the problem that we are having now, not even our governors and others, because they are the one who we send their people to go and kill our people. So we have to know what we don't want foreigners, or we don't want Northerners to be deployed to this our Biafran land. Let Biafra be DPO or commissioner of police. That is what we want, sir. So let the need to be done so that we should have this Biafra so fast. That's what I wanted to connect this evening. Thank you, sir, for what you are doing for us in this evening.
Thank you. They are the ones giving the command. They are the ones causing the problem. So thank you very much.
Yes.
They are following their directives. Caller, your name and where you calling from.
It's me and the Chibos or Hangalam. It's me and they have my song. The title, We Are Struggling to Get Biafra. We are struggling to get our country Biafra. We are struggling to gain our own country. We are struggling. Oh, we are struggling. We are struggling to go out from Nigeria, bitches. We are struggling to get our country Biafra. We are struggling to build our own country. We are struggling. We are struggling. We are struggling to go out from Nigeria, British country. I thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. The call number is +1-484-767-0848. Live broadcast, Radio Biafra, USA. They are the commanders, the IGs and DPOs, and you name them, the corporals, the sergeant, the staff sergeant, you name them. They are the ones carrying out the orders to kill Biafrans. And we don't do anything than to say, Chukwu Kabiama, help us. What I mean by we don't do anything, those that are not speaking, those that are in a position to speak, the politicians, they name them. I think they should know better. I want to express dissatisfaction. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Yes, Mazi, good morning from here.
Good morning.
Yes, Mazi.
Go ahead.
Yes, thank you very much for this wonderful program. Our sisters have done justice to this program today. Mazi, in fact, let me introduce myself first, because in IPOB we don't hide our name. My name is Judo Kafo now from Agbo. Agbo there for Anioma, and Anioma people are Biafra, and Anioma people are Igbo people 100%. That is why yesterday MAZI ALOZIE said one thing, which has proven that we are one. He mentioned in Danda. In my language in Ika, in Danda are those small ants. When they bite you, you will remember, you will think twice. When he called that name in Danda, that confirmed that we are one people. And Nioma people, all the way from Iguakiri, are Igbo people. So Mazi, thank you for that, and Chukwu Abiyama, we bless you. This morning, a lot of things has been unfolding. Today, we have seen their mission, what they came to do in IPOB. You know, our leader sometimes he speak like Jesus. Jesus sat on the table. He said, Peter, you will deny me 3 times when the cock crow. He said, somebody here will betray me with a kiss. So everybody, they look each other. Little did they know that the Son of Man know what he was talking about. When my leader speak in parable like Jesus and say, enter Biafra, don't let the Satan use you. Our leader always said, when the heaven send the message, I deliver it to the living, in the land of the living. Our leader delivered the message in parable. Today, what has happened? They have come to cause mayhem and destruction, but thank Chukwu Abiyama, who has ordained this IPOB. Ordained this IPOB and our leader, Nnamdi, Kanu, and TOS, that they are the one to lead us to our promised land, which is Biafra. They have come with their country. They have come with their aims and purpose why they came into IPOB. They have manifested their purpose. Today, they are creating Idu Kingdom. Today, they are creating DOE. This is what they have at the beginning. Why they came into IPOB? In conjunction with Southeast politicians. You know, Uncle once said during the war, that if I would have known that these people, that devil dwell in their hearts, I would not go and spend my money in buying ammunition from America or China. I would have given money to some few, enter Biafra and Nelly and Madoyibo and the rest of them, to sabotage Ojuku. The same thing has taken place in our time. Time after time. People will come into IPOB, not just because of freedom, for a purpose. To come and cause division. But we are wiser. We're not better than before. They are coming In fact, they have failed in arrival. First of all, Idu is not a Bini man. Idu is an Ika man by history. And that is why the Ika tribe fought with the Bini Empire. For 500 years, we fought with the Bini people. That is why you hear Idu number war. Idu Ika. Go and read history. They will never create name with Ika name. With the son of Ika. It will never happen. Fuck again, Wuru, any guada. If you mention Idu, and that's why when you go to their platform, they will say Ikodomikodo, stroke Idu. There is nothing like Idu. Idu is a relative of a village they call Igbogili in Ababo. He formed a lot of community. He went across the Igbogili River to form Otobaye and other small villages. So that name they are using is not their name. Their name is Ikodomikodo. And this same Owasofia is the one that introduced that name to them. That they should call it Ikodomikodo. They should call themselves Ikodomikodo. Right from the beginning, I never wanted to talk about Ikodomikodo because Judo Kapo, I was born and brought up in Benin Kingdom. The meaning of Ikodomikodo is not the key. Ask any Benin man, I will bet $1,000 for any Benin man to tell me that Ikodomikodo is key. It's never. In my tribe, we call key, Igodi, not Igodo. Igodo means in Benin language, a country that is built with silver and gold, shiny country, a shining star. That's the meaning of Ikodomikodo. It's never the meaning of a key. A key means Igodo. Sorry, Ugodi. Ugodi is the meaning of the key. Owasofia is the one that changed the narrative to my leader, Nnamdi Kanu, and say Ikodomikodo is the key. Ikodomikodo is not the key. It's a shining country on a shiny hill. I said Benin man, they will tell you because I was born and brought up in Benin. I read Benin Edo history. Now, this same Owasofia, who our leader introduced to the world and said, listen to these people, they are doing a good job, including Simon Ekpa. Our leader never told you to follow them because all what the blockheads are saying on social media, our leader told us to follow Simon Ekpa. Our leader never said follow Simon Ekpa. He said listen to Simon Ekpa. There's two different things. Listen, one, follow, two. Listen to Judo Kafo. It doesn't mean follow Judo Kafo. Why you are listening to Judo Kafo, if Judo Kafo is talking what is not in line, fly away. Don't listen. It doesn't mean follow Judo Kafo. A lot of people are saying our leader said follow. Our leader never said follow Samuel Ekpa. Samuel Ekpa came into the struggle for one purpose, division. Because he was financed by the same politician. He is a politician. They financed him to come and cause confusion in IPOB. And that is why today I will begin to pray for DOS. Like I will always say that Biafra is a spirit. Biafra Bagbara. That is why Biafra spirit rejected Samuel Ekpa to be given a slot in Radio Biafra. And so those of you Biafrans who are writing, our leader told Samuel Ekpa to talk about the radio. Our leader never told Samuel Ekpa to talk about Radio Biafra. He said that Simon can be given a slot, mean a space to talk on Radio Biafra. But thank you, Kwa Abiyama, that the DOS, they see in spirit. If our leader, who is a prince, a king to be, can leave his own firm in England, our leader was a consultant. Mean he owns his own company. He forsake those things. All his personality, being a prince, and fight for Biafra. Why would you give your Facebook up or your YouTube if you are really fighting for Biafra? You didn't take oath. There is nothing to show that you are for Biafra. only to come and ride in the back of the success and the sacrifice that MAZI Nnamdi Kanu have made to counter the US, to talk bad about IPOB. You see, Simon, it's a pity. Because before you started, we already know where you are going. And we already know where you're going to fall, according to our leader. Our leader said they will show you the way you will fall in Baghdad. And today, you are falling. You are the president and the leader of the Idu nation. In Sima is the secretary. Rabbi Charles, the jail in Biafra is waiting for you. 4 years ago, you were collecting transmission money, Rabbi Charles. Up to today, there is no account of the transmission you were collecting the money. You will come to Biafra court, Rabbi Charles. Every time you call, I'm calling for my location. I begin to wonder. So you don't have address, you don't have where you live. Anybody calling from location should be watched properly with 2 eyes. That means they are not who they are. Just like Rabbi Charles. All those gang up today we have not seen. The reason why they are attacking DOS and other IPOB who are saying the truth. DOS must tell us why the DOS not know that our leader is arrested in Kenya. But I'm telling Biafrans today that many and all the women, all the bad ex-women in America, and Rabbi Charles, and Wasofia, and Nsima, and the leader of them all, Samuel Ekpa, are the one that lured our leader to Kenya. When they lured our leader to Kenya, they told our leader not to tell POS or IPOB because they will ask our leader, why do you want to go to Kenya? And when our leader get to Kenya, they are the one that gang up and arrested our leader. Today, they are writing on Facebook blaming DOS. How come DOS didn't know? When you people were telling our leader not to tell DOS, not to tell Biafrans that he want to go to Kenya. Did you people not know that one day these things will come out? I'm waiting for my leader to come out. Our leader will surely tell us how he got to Kenya. Who told him to go to Kenya. And the purpose of him going to Kenya. When we hear, you know, all these things you people are doing. We have seen you people, your type before, 3 pop, 7 pop. They came out. Where are they today? Where are they today? I'm asking you people. DOE and economic donation. Because if the day you will make sure that you do again, because people don't know what people are doing. Biafrans, stop following those people. They will not take you anywhere. They have no good agenda. They have no intention to take you to anywhere. I hope you people listened to Sample Master yesterday. How they induced him with 1 million naira. So also they are sending money to a lot of Biafrans on Facebook and YouTube. 1 million naira in their account to talk bad, attack DOS. That is why today when you come on Facebook, you will see all fabricated names, all machine generated names, computer generated names, generated by Samuel. US is not this, US is that. And I begin to ask them, what has US done to you people? Thank God that you people have formed your own group. You people can continue with your group and leave US and MAZI Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB alone. Then we will see how far. Biafrans, remain strong, stand with DOS, stand with our leader. Because Biafra is at hand. And all of us will live long to see Biafra. In the name of Chukwu Okike Abiama's name I pray. He say.
Thank you, Jude. The call number is +1484767 0848 +1484767 0848. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Yes, then I know they hear me, sir.
Yeah, they hear you. Got the telephone to go.
Okay. Then I know that to follow again. You will do much. Then I know that land came out. Then I know you said this up because they know get there. Biafrans all over the world, no problem. Anywhere you go, no check. You said this about what? They don't get there. They don't even know that they don't get the temple. They don't think they do. They don't be distracted. They come in home. You will come back to yeah, this is moving straight. Who began this job? Our own land. Our own land. Yeah, Britain will make you pay to go live. Britain will get their own land. Even to care for would die, you get law. And then when I come here, I can't get the government and secure land. Vigilance to Britain. That are the Britain by yash. You see this generation of Biafra. Our madness is coming very soon. Let every Biafran, if you love your life and the life of your children, and the children your children is going to born, join them to them simple and short. Anything they to them tell us to do, we do it. You see what our mother said? They think of them to go down and things. They think of them. Okonna Geramana Canada, who we are. They shall be the Canada, they shall be there. Or be able to be there. Okonna Badere, but often. You saw this relationship that, yeah. All these senses, all these governors, where you get for our land. They think of them. Any day you decide to use all of them, and tell them, sit down and Makasado, and still remain very stubborn. To be playing APC and PDP. Let them go for K, go get our only to Koro for our eye. Go put for the hands of terrorists. Kaya play you saw these governors, that's when I say gonna be carried this person why they give the ticket to them go. But when you go low, then another go to Kimo. Then the ticket to go carry a team Jagaku. Second Chronicle, chapter 12. From verse 1 to 8. Second Chronicle, chapter 12. From verse 1 to 8. Yana Zachariah chapter 10. From verse 1 to 8. And the same Zachariah chapter 12. From verse 1 to 8. Then I think it's a word. He said the best thought, we got it, we got it, the start people. Biafran, anywhere you do, go and write Exodus chapter 14. Let's cross it over. Where are we waiting for? You did the Deuteronomy chapter 10. Biafran. Deuteronomy chapter 10. All I'm going to do to go to Biafran, go to the praying young sex. That's how they say, I think they do. I know they say in the past, tell the person why they see now. Now you will be dead and they say, go to tell me. And then I think they say, where can I say, tell them that, oh, tell them it's going to pass. It will from the Fulani, it's Fulani not release our leader. In good health for us. Our leader, Britain and United Nations, if they are violent for us to be free, then this is the rest of this planet. Where our already be able to get, we will check those. We will make sure that the whole world, we will check it, the whole, check out. Every human being on this world will do that.
No threats. I have cautioned you before. No threat. Express your feelings and no threats. Always remember that. Control your emotion. No threats. We want our freedom. That's all. We will know how to get it. We will get it. Always remember, no threats. The call number is +1484767 0848. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, MAZI, Dr. Alozie, good evening from here.
Good morning and welcome.
Yeah, MAZI Alozii, may Chukwu Kikabiyama bless you.
Bless you too.
And also, the same blessing goes to our women that have spoken this evening, and our people have heard them where they stand, and it makes our people to understand that a real Umuada in America, not these staffs that came to give their self-name, coming out to be talking rubbish against the platform or the structure that our leader MAZI Nnamdi have built. And we are saying it that this thing that these women have done and their co-hosts, MAZI, my heart is full of joy that finally they have told Biafrans where they belong, because they came to destroy DOS. They couldn't succeed. They came to confuse Biafra through their king of saga. Everybody Simon. That couldn't work. They came through their rabbit staff. It couldn't work. They come with their so-called insurance consumer. It couldn't work. Finally, now they have created their own nation, Ipob. And they have created their DOE. Directorate of miserable people, not Directorate of miserable set of people. My happiness today is that Biafrans have known the truth, and those of us have been fighting these people in media. We have been vindicated. This is my joy. So anybody, if you know you want to follow Simon Eber and he said the GO miserable, follow them, go that side. If you know you want to follow the do, follow them, go that side. And I love one thing one of our women said, that they should remove the name of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu in that their Idu kingdom. Because that is not what MAZI Nnamdi Kanu set up. MAZI Nnamdi Kanu set up indigenous people of Biafra. This is what MAZI Nnamdi Kanu is being the leader, not the leader of Idu kingdom. Please, let them go with their Nelly. Let Nelly be their president, or Simon be their president. Rabata is his deputy. In Shima, their secretary. Let them go with their Idu. We are indigenous people of Biafra, and if they are not afraid, let them show us where they are doing their meetings. Let them show us where they will know. They can only write in Facebook or write in social media, but any day we catch them live. They will tell us what the money we donated for ESN and Iconso, where they put the money. ESN was all people all over the world came and donated money for ESN and Iconso till today. This Nelly and Co is under Malamo Yubo is holding the Biafran's money. They couldn't release this money and ESN at the time of need. But I thank you, Kabiama, that IPOB is formidable. MAZI Nnamdi Kanu created IPOB to the extent that he told the world that before you can destroy IPOB, it will take 150 years. And tell me that idiot can give up to 150 years to destroy IPOB. It is impossible. We must continue. Biafrans, we thank you, Kabiama, that the Satan that infiltrated IPOB have finally left us. We can now focus to fight with all our minds, to fight with everything in our blood, to make sure that our leader MAZI Nnamdi Kanu will be released unconditionally. He will come and join us with a flag of Biafra in his hand. That at the end, all of us will give praise to Chukwu Kabiama, because he told us that Biafra is a train. If you tire, you step down, and those that are willing continues. We can never ever stop. You can kill us, you can burn our market, you can do anything to us. We can never ever stop until Biafra is restored. This is where we stand, and we are going nowhere about it. So you can do anything you like. Biafra is our religion, and here in Radio Biafra is where we worship. MAZI, thank you so much. May God bless you and bless Biafra all over the world. Thank you, MAZI Alozie.
Thank you. Bless you too. Thank you very much. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
MAZI Alozie.
There were.
MAZI, I salute you.
Welcome.
Thank you so much. Greetings to you. my beloved brothers and sisters, the blessing of Chukwu Abiyama, our God, will continue to bless and be with the faithful ones. My name is Ugo, and I am calling from my location. Mazi, I want to commend our women, our sisters, for the wonderful program which they have just done. I commend them. It is good for us to continue to support the truth. You see, I want to say this. Our people in Biafran land, our people in diaspora, let me make it clear to everyone listening to my voice, whether you like it or not. Our enemies, they make some move for us to be in trouble. So many past years, they made a lot of heavy sacrifice in different junctions of our land or of our province. Let me put it that way. And we caught them. Yes. The IPOB member, we got an information that this is the mission that they are on. And we caught them doing this in some stage. It was reviewed in our principal officers meeting for us to be very, very vigilant. For us to continue to show love to each other. Because the effort that these people are making as of that time is to make sure that they destroy this wonderful family. And the simple message as of that time to every one of us is to love one another. Do not allow you and your brother to become an enemy, because this is their mission and what they want. But I want to say this. Today, I think it is now culture. Whenever our leader is in detention, some people will make themselves an enemy of the struggle. I don't think it is right. 2015, there are some people that back off of this wonderful struggle that we are into, seeking for the salvation of our land. Two categories of people. The first people is people that think that they stop coming to meeting. If you call them on phone, they will tell you, their lights quench off. They give up. The second people is people that suppose to focus on what they are doing. I continue to say this, that different talents that we all have remains the reason why the struggle continues to exist. If you leave your own talent and start looking at another man's talent, you will make a mistake and you're not getting it right. The leadership of IPOB, Directorate of State, the name you hear, MAZI ALOZIE and the rest of them, so many of them are in the foundation of this struggle from the beginning. And they know what is going on. Our leader normally gives them instruction on what to do. I see no reason why somebody will be looking into that position. Somebody will be trying to give them direction on what to do. Since you know what you are doing, why can't you focus on that? Because we all are looking for one particular thing. That is Biafra. If you are doing your own thing on your own way, why can't you respect yourself? The reason I'm sounding this way is because there are some people who are supposed to be first. Finally, they made themselves last. And when you are supposed to be first and you make yourself to be a last man, it's not good. You don't find it easily. It's not good. I am saying this for you that is hearing my voice. I want you to know that the foundation of IPOB, our leader Nnamdi Kanu, is the person that established it. Like the nonsense rumor that flies up since yesterday. When some people will call you, they say, always yoku, Nasla Unyenju, always yoku, Nasla Naban DOS. Who is giving you this information? Who? Who are you listening to? Did you hear it from this wonderful platform? And by the way, is it what we are supposed to be talking at this point? Why are you bounding person? Why are you saying? Why are you wishing that some people will be bound? What did those people do? I am sounding this way because sometimes the people that we are supposed to look up to, they are the ones disappointing. Like our leader made it clear, say some of you will disappoint me, but I am begging you that is listening to my voice, stop making yourself the enemy of the people. You can never be like Nnamdi Kanu. Why can't you behave yourself? You can never be like the Directorate of State. Why can't you remain on your own position and do what you are knowing how to do? I think when you mind your own, we all will continue to head to that last bus stop. But if you continue to engage in the things that will make you to fight your brother, it simply means that those sacrifices that those people do is working on your head. And I pray that so many of you that allow this thing to exist in your life, may the Almighty Chukwuka, our God that resides in the highest heaven, deliver you out of this, because this is not what we are supposed to be talking about. I am using this opportunity to tell the great Biafrans all over the world that we must remain at the side of the truth. We must continue to support our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. I want to thank somebody because of what he said in the morning. Our leader's brother, Kanunta. Mazi, let me say this. Kanunta said he is thanking Biafrans in Biafran land who continue to hide. Listen carefully. Who continue to make sure that the enemies did not hold on them. If you know what we are passing through here, I don't think you will hold any money that was raised for the people that our leader Nnamdi established for them to do their work. If you know what we are doing here in daily basis, the kind of sabotage we are receiving, if we tell you that so many of us for so many months we are not sleeping in our house, you will pity us. Please let us do the right thing. Man, thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Hugo. Thank you. We are approaching the end of this program. We've been here for a while, and it's one of those things. Somebody got to do it. They have come. They have played the role they were sent to play. They will always expose themselves, and we know them. We know them. They say the good things you want to hear, but at the end of the day, they are not with you. They acted like they are with Onyendu. They give you the kiss of death. They give you the kiss of death. Well, that is the world. We are who we are. We know who we listen to. We know where it will end. Call out your name and where you're calling from.
MAZI ALOZIE IYKE Biafra, MAZI ALOZIE. Am I coming?
Yes, you're okay. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, my dear brother. My name is Kinsilo Zuruko, calling from Morocco Kingdom. Yes, my brother, I heard our women and many people's opinion very, very good. Even the MAZI IYKE PETERS program. You see, one thing we have to bear in mind and concentrate is ESN has nothing to do to confront any Nigerian military in the street or the house. ESN is in the bush. So calling on the radio Biafra, you want ESN to come at this Nigerian military? No. Inform your vigilante. You anything at all. Organize yourself anyhow. You can defeat it because you are living at home in your home land. So calling this and this is not. It's just you want to hear people's word because our people maybe be daft in their ear and they don't follow the rule or they don't follow how some organization or any freedom fighter move. So they try to bring opinion that did not need, they necessary to bring out. There is nothing to contemplate with these two people. They are doing, if you want to know the work of these people, you hear what they read one day about Shegumi building Islamic where he will defend their people. They are doing a great job, the ESN. So we should not push two job into their head so that it will not confuse them. They are doing a great job. Mazi, one thing I want to talk, if a Kenya government will arrest or kidnap Mazi Nnamdi because of his talking about Biafra and they bring him back to Nigeria, do you know that Kenya and South Africa now are supporting of referendum of Western Sahara inside Morocco Kingdom? You see, so this is to show you how the black mans are very deft in their own mentality. They never think. You know, there and those people that they are calling for their referendum, the same other people are coming for representing them. So they want to occupy Africa in future. These black people are fools. You know, they need to wake up. They need to wake up and do and know what is right. Now the carriers is here for save the whole, all of us, including them in Kenya, because we are not living. We are just living like we can't make our opinion. We can't make our choice. That is how the condition we living in black Sahara people. So Mazi, keep it on, my dear brother. You people are doing a great job. All the radio presenters, you are doing a great job, my dear brother. It's not easy. So right on, my dear brother. All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. Thank you very much. And this is where we will be calling it the day. If you couldn't come in tomorrow, now waiting they happen. And then our Imo people, they will be here. They will be here. That is tomorrow. So I thank all those that contributed immensely in this program. And you see what we've been saying. They will always expose themselves. They have exposed themselves. People that are telling you that they are together, yeah, but they are splitting. They are calling for the kingdom. Keep on dividing. Keep on dreaming. And you use our onion juice name. We have said all we need to say. And this is who we are. We are IPOB. We are Biafrans and will continue. It's either you are with us or you're not with us. In a note, our First Lady's mother was buried today, and our heart goes out to them. This is what we've been going through. We shall courage and endurance. A lot of sacrifice in what we're doing. So, a lady, take heart.